Hello, everyone. On today's episode of Let's Talk FGO, 7th anniversary. Sorry, I was a little delayed there because in between Lucky saying we're going live in 5, I had to cough.
Oh no.
I'm going to drink some water.
Hydrate.
Yes, you've been following us. I'm still coughing intermittently at random moments. It seems to be getting a little better, but it's not perfect. But anyway, hi, welcome to Let's Talk FGO.
Woo!
We're going to talk about the 7th anniversary today. That's mostly it. I mean, there'll be some other stuff at the end, but that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
I am one of your hosts, Cyberpants Omega. With me, as always, Corn Servant Lucky.
I hope everyone is enjoying Fate Grand Order, aka Can't Sleep. Moon is beautiful. And while we here at Studio Mega like to bring you the latest and FGO related news and memes, we will be talking about current and future events for the JP and Ian versions of the game, so anyone not wanting spoilers should redeem your lures one at a time. They fixed this, actually.
And thank God they did, because I was like, all right, okay, I'm awake now. The panel is over. The servers are open. Don't know what Dark Magic Lasengle did, but the servers were not congested right after opening. But I was like, all right, let me pick up all my goodies. Push button. Go to next tab. Push button again.
Yeah, it should be fine for you.
Legendary. Hopefully, we'll get some extra juice. I know we were running a little behind, but we've fired some ats. People should know. Hopefully, people are here. But yes, hello, welcome to Let's Talk FGO. We're live because, as I just discussed, the anniversary panel was in the morning Pacific.
Yeah.
You know, and the maintenance was in the middle of the day, and it was perfectly timed so that maintenance ended just as the panel did. So
It's like they had it planned.
Yeah, no, they were doing pretty good there.
Let me make sure I get on this mic here.
Yeah, make sure you're in there.
I'm in there.
And I am rolling audio. For
I'm in.
He's in. He's locked in.
I'm definitely going to lock
but,
in.
yeah. Also, funnily enough, this is episode 349. And if most recently, we've taken a couple weeks off this year. There are times when the FGO weeks are a little sporadic and we're not feeling great, so we skip them. But most recently, if we hadn't taken the week off for me being, like, super sick, this would be 350. Which would be very perfectly lined up. I don't know how we and Albert have done this Dark Sorcery, but, you know, it's 349, so it's not perfect, but it's still very funny.
Almost, but not
yeah.
quite.
Early panel's good for Europe. I think it's just one of those things where, like, that's just where they had the room at AX.
It's true. I mean, I kind of know that, Grant. Like, sometimes I have to be up at, like, 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. to catch a Nikkei stream or an FGO stream. And sometimes I'm just like, man, I don't got the juice.
Or, you know, live letters from the producer for Final Fantasy XIV are
yes,
often at, like, 4 or 5 a.m. America time. You know, because they're from the producer and he's in Japan. But I'm sure you'll get your regular infusion of 14 talk later. First, before we get any further into the show notes, I do want to remind everybody that this episode and all of our episodes continue to be brought...
It got him! Assassination!
Snuck up on me. Luckily, it wasn't while I was in the middle of names. It's brought to you by our patrons. Thank you very much for refurbishing our budget. Support us on Patreon. Support the channel memberships. So, the episode's brought to you by our patrons. Limited amount included, but not limited to. Let me say that in the right grammatical sentence order. Anyway, shout out patrons. Adam Hart, Blacklist OG, Call Me Zed, Carlos, Dragon, Flatus Icebird, Jeremy Vasquez, JDV 9000, Just a Fake, Starlight, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kester, Rise of Kenji, Roe Robin, Trevor, Shumpire, some guy named Bob, and Baron the Crow. If you like what we do and want to see us do more, consider supporting us on Patreon. Get episodes early and other goodies, like the audio version and stuff.
And stuff. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you for your support, everybody.
Yeah!
But yes, we're cooking away, and it's time at a lovely 5 minutes into the Stram version. Let's do our regular segment for pro tips. I will not do the audio cue because the stream end won't hear it. But it's Wake the Fucks Up Senpai regular segment for pro tips. The pro tip today is actually a pro tip. Hey, if you want your very fun, cool, limited anniversary CEs that you only get 2 of every year, you're going to have to do advanced quests.
No.
I don't know if I haven't seen people like complaining or wondering about it, so I think most people did get the memo. But in case you didn't, you have to do advanced quests to get them, and specifically to get one ticket, you have to do one of the advanced quest batches that dropped on the 5th, and another one is do one of the advanced quest batches that dropped on the 6th, because they did them in 2 segments. So yes, you have to do not only advanced quests but newer ones. I've already gotten one of my CEs. I picked Bargust. I will do the other advanced quest later and get the other CE. It'll probably be Space Ishtar, but we'll see. There, as usual, are a lot, and as usual, I continue to be upset that I can only ever pick 2 every year.
Lucky's going to be on the ditto on that. I also picked Bargus, but I also know which one I'm picking for my second. It's going to be Kama.
I figured it would be the Kama for you.
Yeah.
The Kama Chameleon.
Yeah.
As for why I haven't done my advanced quest, well, chat, it's here. I hope you're all paying attention. We're going to do Records on the Throne, our regular achievement topic. It's just me for now because thanks to the unanimous voting block of our patrons in Patreon chat, Lucky has not done any of his funny rolls yet, and we'll do them on stream.
Yeah. That's why we're not moving. Yeah, we're going to wait till those are done. Then I'll start moving about.
Well, yeah, because you'll probably have at least one new SSR to level.
Probably.
But so, for me, I will let you know now. Well, if you don't understand the Destiny summon and stuff later, we'll talk about it. Like, you'll show it on screen for crying out loud.
Yeah.
But for me, my Destiny summon I did the whole shebang. I quibbled with myself a little. I'm like, okay, so it's like doubling up on the GSSR. The Destiny summon is the same price, but I'm like, fuck it. It's my gaming budget for the month. I'll spend it on FGO, and I won't get new games, and I will continue to not do my backlog because Dawntrail.
Yes. Listen, you don't need new games. You got Final Fantasy 14 and First Ascendant to play, and backlog.
True. And also, new Helldiver updates, all kinds of stuff. And like I said, my backlog for regular games to play is also still packed. I'm only still halfway through P3R. But so we did Destiny Summon. The one I got was Arjuna Altar. Not the most optimal, not my highest demand pick, but I was able to slot in a brand new servant in every slot. So that was new.
Sick.
Next, we did GSSR. I rolled extra 2. That was once again literally all new servants. My only bad pick would have been Doman. That is where Oberon is. Guess what? Oberon double dodged me. He was in both the Destiny Summon and the GSSR. Didn't get him. We did get Koyan of Dark, which is perfect because that bitch wants my money. I did I want to say 5 or 6 rolls during Tunguska for her or New Year's. Nothing. But she is new and she's here, and I did get an NP2 Evasion as well.
Nice.
Because that's that's a good one in there. And also the stat that is most important to me: current Shufu score 5.
Powerful.
Also, I got an Archetype Earth there for my trouble. I wasn't rolling for Arc.
Oh.
But I did get Archetype Earth in only about. Excuse me, hold on.
He's dying again.
It's the moon poison.
Moon dust is hell of a...
Yeah, don't fuck with moon dust. But at least those are real coughs. Earlier today, I've just been kind of like. I went about 15 tickets deep and only 5-10 spins. I still have not 500. That's way too small. 780 Saint Quartz.
Ooh, nice.
Obviously, small compared to Lucky's super conservative tucking because I blew everything I had on Charlemagne.
I don't know. I don't really consider myself somewhere. I saw some people who are like, yes, I have spent nothing for 2 years. I'm just all like, Jesus.
Yeah, well, those people aren't supporting this game like you. No, I won't talk about it. Good saving on you, but man, I can't imagine being so dedicated to one banner 2 years from now that I'm literally not getting new units for a while. What do you do with all your free embers? But yeah, it was only 5 rolls deep. I still got 780 something. And also got NP2 Saberlot doing these. That was a real surprise. But yeah, so I have not done my advanced quest because I have been hitting those Ember Mines all day. Thank you, half AP and triple suck chance. Because I got a lot of new servants to level. which is good, by the way, because I think I max ascended literally everybody. Chat, it finally happened. It's not in my notes, but because he was my last servant to level to get all the Saint Courts bonus, I leveled Columbus finally. It took like 3 years, but I needed to spend some embers, and I literally didn't have anybody else to level.
I think I still have like 15 servants to level. Yeah, it's 15. It'll say like 16 on here, but one of them is an extra copy of Coin Saga of Darkness. I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna get rid of that. That's gonna stay with me forever. But we will see. So, as you can see on the screen here, I am on the Destiny Summon page. So I am assumed when I click this 11x summon, it's gonna take me to a screen, right?
Yes,
All
you
right.
will be able to pick your selection.
Alrighty.
There's also, personally, it's a little pricey. It's back to the original GSSR price. It's about $30, not accounting for fucking Uncle Sam's cut. But I love the way this is featured, because it's like building a support setup, except that when you're gonna click it and you're gonna go in the menu to like select servants, it'll tell you if a servant is limited, permanent, or story locked, and if you've summoned them or not.
Oh, that's super. That's super
I
handy.
love the way this menu's laid out. So
Right.
like it's actually like really straightforward.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So
Oh, and it shows my MP levels too. Nice.
yeah. So like I think they knew, because like you can argue this is almost like a premium service. Like they knew what they were doing.
Well, for Saber, we're gonna go with Ibuki because I am that kind of guy here. Let's see here. Oh, let's see. They're permanent. The only ones I do not have summoned is Moriarty, Tamatomo, and Tesla. And I've been wanting Old Man Moriarty permanent, so go with that. In the Lancers, I don't have Vitra, but she's permanent. Don't have a Big Roma, but I think I can live without him. I have everybody else. I think my big picks here will probably be Tama Lancer, Melusine, or Skahawk. Tamamo for obvious reason. Melusine is because I can do some interesting comps with her, and Skahawk because it's Skahawk. Bruh. It's like, I apologize to all you Wretched Golf fans out there. I do like her, but it's like, And so it's just like, we'll pass on the Shisho, unfortunately. Nothing against you, Shisho, but Tama Lance or Melusine. What should Melusine or Tamamo. No, follow your heart, Lucky. Tamamo. Let's see.
Chad, I should let you know, not that it mattered, but I was not afraid to put permanent in some of those slots. I put Tamatomo and Vitra and Archer Lancer, because I had a lot of those guys.
Honestly, I'm gonna go with Constantine. If only for the reason that I might need to bring another servant together with him. And
no, I had a debate about myself. I picked Bakken, but I thought about it.
Yeah.
They're both at the front end.
Let's go with Casters here. What are we looking at?
Casters was another interesting one. I think I had almost all of these.
Looking at these, I do have all of them. So it's a matter of MP levels, it looks like. Like, Tomomo's already MP5. Waver's MP4. Almost there. You know what? Let's go with Castoria. Like, I don't use her MP a lot, but...
Extra chance for overcharge for extra invols and more attack bonus, I think.
Yeah, no, well, I would say, like my Mirror's like would be good, but she's already NP3.
Yeah, that's a pretty good, like, you're hitting the diminishing return zone.
Yeah.
I was crane for this, because I have no cranes.
I mean, this is, I'm sorry, this is the no battle. That's comma.
This one, I do have a lot of empty slots in.
Oh, my gut instinct is Morgan, but I also wouldn't mind more Raiko or Kentucky levels. Like I said, Vlad, I am glad. Get the hints, Vlad. I swear to God, I will end somebody if Vlad shows up anyway.
Hey, by the way, also chat. Here's a fun fact. In this contingent, you see those three permanent berserkers who are all clumped up there. Zhang Yu, Nightingale, and Vlad. I don't have any of those.
Wow.
I picked Arjuna Ultra obviously because I already know that I rolled him because he was a limited I didn't have. But yeah, the only permanent 5-star berserker I have is Galatea.
Now let's go with the Queen Wife. All right, and then we got two extras. Two extras. Well, one's gonna be Summer Comma. Easy pick. We got the MP5 of Darkness. We do not need a Doman. I do not need another Oberon. Who is going to be the most bang for my buck? I'm always a fan of the Sakura 5 and BBs. And I do have MP2 Melt and KP. That is pretty good.
Oh, data updated.
Bazette? Should I go with Bazette? I'm not against Bazette. Actually, can I close out?
He is unsummoned.
Oh, okay, I see. So they split them up, that's why. So Moon Cancers are over here. Yeah. No, not Bazette. Probably KP or Melt. Melt stonks are always up. Alright, so here we go. Let us see what motherfucking happens. And Pachi! Oh. Double Pachi! How many? Okay, three factor.
Yes, no. They really want to make sure you've confirmed your setup is correct. You're ready to go, right?
All right. Well, let me check here. Ibuki, Moriarty, Tama Lancer, Constantine, Castoria, Morgan, Melt. All right. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Well, we're gonna slow boat it. It's a servant. It's a Lancer. It's Ku, the classic. Classic Ku. He's cool. CE, Ryodoji Temple. Oh, we got another servant here. Number 3 is... It's a Saber. It's a Bedivere. There was a pause there. But it's only a C. And it's Ruin Church.
I don't know if it's because people are rolling a lot, but I've noticed some chaotic lag in summoning lately.
What we got? Caster... Geronimo! The boy, the lad, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, we got gold. Bazaka. Hey, it's Morgan!
Yeah, it's your
nice! I'm not against that. Morgan stonks are up.
Got a fucking delay on the stream for Magodoshi Shinji.
Art of Death. Are the new CEs in the Destiny summon?
I think you can get the new CEs in the Destiny pool. I'm not sure. I also am I'm not sure. I think you can get, because I got a copy of Shufu either in my Destiny Bond or in my GSSR.
Ah.
And I think it was the Destiny pool. So they're fairly open-ended.
Okay. So, with that, now I gotta scan all the way through
20 pools.
Alright. So, I'm pretty sure... So, I narrowed this down to 2 of them. I'm not entirely sure. Either I do extra 3, so I can try and get me another Summer Comma, and maybe get spooked by one of these other bozos. It's a pretty packed group. Or, as I slowly fucking scroll, I go over here, which is much smaller, but can go a little crazy. Because like I said, I already have MP5 Coin Sky of Light. I would not hate getting my 6th copy of her because, you know, that means I can 120 her eventually. And I do not have a Semiramis, but she's not really in my radar. I do think she is quite lovely, and I do enjoy it when she shows up in the story, but, you know, she does not send me, as it were. And of course, there's Kama, who I'm still trying to get to MP5 without, you know, breaking my goddamn bank.
What is your Kama level right now?
2?
Okay.
I do also believe...
Also, thank you, Legendary Boss Hunter, for those gifted memberships. We jumped over 30 viewers concurrent.
Yeah. So, I think probably, like, I say this in quotes, because I do not actually think Semiramis would be a bust, but out of the 3, she is probably the least desirable here. But I do think this is going to be the best, because there is chaos over in Extra 2. So, yeet! Here we go again.
The extras and all, like I said, I rolled like the last extra, you know,
Assassino,
and I'm like, I don't have any of these.
Hassan of the Serenity.
I think mine did like the switch to gold.
It's another servant. It's a gold. It's an assassino. Okay. Sure.
Hey, there's your guaranteed SR.
Oh,
that's in this, by the way.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
You can get Whoa, there's your rainbow sparks.
Yep, another assassino. It's
I'm pretty sure you can only get assassinos in this pool. Like
yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep. I like saying assassinos, but I got a Semiramis.
Yeah, and all clumped together.
Well, it wasn't.
Got a semi, got a Summonito.
Yeah.
And not to put hope in anybody's chest, but hypothetically, I've rolled 2 servants on the GSS, 2 SSRs on the GSSR before.
Yeah, but you can only get like 1 limited, right?
I think, but maybe not. I don't actually know how it works anymore because there's no permanence in here. At you can't roll a permanent SSR. I don't think in the GSSR.
Oh, you can Oh, okay, you can. Okay. Well, knowing my luck, this probably ain't gonna happen, so unfortunately it is what it is. Assassino! I like just saying assassino. Assassino!
Well, you are at least getting a lot of your 3 stars.
I'm getting the full spread of the 3 stars here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I rolled extra, I got like 4 or 5 3 stars, but because it was extra, they were all Salieri.
Oh, hey, that's a new guy.
It's not bad, Salieri stonks. Yep, that's one of the new 4 stars. Or newer 4 stars. I don't know how old it is exactly.
Oh, is it just me, or is Semiramis a little out of focus here?
It's a little hard to tell in the preview window.
A bold strategy, Simaramus. Let's see if it pays off. But neat. Alright, so we close out. Yes, give me the Semiramis hard hat costume and give me new lines. But
That is pretty funny.
alright, but we're gonna continue with summons because guess what? I do have quite a bit of Saint Quartz, and I have 20 tickets.
Did you also get limited Mana Prism shop inventory for more tickets?
Yeah, that's the only reason I was able to get them. The 5 tickets from there plus the one from the trial quest got me up to 20, which is a nice 10. So we're gonna go through the 20 tickets and we'll do one big pack worth of Saint Quartz here, unless you guys start throwing money at me. Ooh, excuse me.
You may transmogrify your energy.
Yes.
What is up, Loth, is that, as usual, I think you're one of, a longer standing subs, so you usually get the free memberships in chat.
All right, but we'll start with the tickets.
Also, Robin, didn't you, put a curse on Loth? Didn't you say on Loth's life you hope it was Kama? So, Loth, I think Robin has, killed you. He's, put the murder snail out into the world.
The murder snail. It's a writer.
Thank you, Robin. What? No, that's ridiculous. That's sentences I can hear. No, it's not about you rolling. It's about Lucky rolling.
Another rider, Boudica, my beloved. Put some pants on, girl. You're properly cold.
I'm just thinking of the old Solomon Grundy one pants too meme.
Bronze Ink Manipulator. I'm sick of your shit.
Yeah, don't know when that one gets phased out.
It's a 3-star, dude. Do 3 stars get phased out still?
Yeah, I mean, you don't roll black keys anymore, do you?
Fair enough. The final narrator. Listen, it's been so long. I do not remember black keys and the anguish they once carved upon my heart.
Yeah, no, I mean that's an old rip. If these days you're like,
Ooh.
Shit, Mapo Tofu or whatchamacallit.
Yeah, it's my dog.
Ooh, doggo.
I think he's already MP5, but what's up? Hello, my dog.
But yeah, if now you're ever tired of seeing Mapo Tofu or Magaroshi Shinji as a curse. Once upon a time, there were these 3 CEs called Black Keys. There was one for each card color, and they were every fucking where.
Same voice actor as Kazuma Kiryu. And Principal Sullen from Iruma-kun. What was it? Kuroda something. I can't remember. Let me see some sparks. Let me get hype. Lancer. Roma. What is even that thing he wields? I always think it's like a brush.
It's a part of a tree. It's like a tree spear.
Tree spear, brush spear, whatever. I believe that.
Tree spear years before Elden Ring.
Frickin'. I believe Roma likes to paint. He likes to paint Rome.
Robin, I do think you are correct. I do believe that Art of the Poisonous Snake does eventually get removed. I just don't know how long ago it was in JP.
I think that's when they do the Gentle Affection, Art of the Poisonous Snakes, and the Art of Death. I think they do those 3 together, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because I think they all debuted together.
Yeah. Because they're all...
we usually replace the CEs in blocks based on when they got.
Reality Marble.
Everybody hates to see Art of the Snake.
Jeweled Sword is rich. Alright, well, we gonna keep it going.
Yeah, that was your double.
Yep, 10 more to go, then 5 more other rolls. Hello, John Turnipseed. Assassino!
I mean, I would say this, you know, this is a thing I've seen several people going on. The Destiny summon is good. If you don't got the budget, it's probably not the worst in the world. Alternatively, if you do get the budget for that, like, depending on your GSSR picks, it might be better to skip normal GSSR, but, like, you know.
Is that an Evoluvia in the bag? What is that?
I can't remember. Is Alter Number supposed to be Luvia? I think it is.
I think it is. Magroshi Senji-kun. Voted #1 best airsoft target practice.
Put him on the stands at the archery club.
Yep. It's a Lancer. It's your boy Percival. Do I have him at MP5? I might. I might not.
Damn, dude, I don't know if I have MP1 Percival yet.
Well, in all actualities, I'm not doing bad on the rolls. I got 2 SRs and, like, how many tickets am I at so far? And, like, 15 tickets. That is not the worst. But it could be better.
Well, yeah, I noticed you're not seeing a lot of the anniversary CEs yet.
Ain't seen shit. Well, honestly, my CE luck will probably fucking spin around when I actually start spinning, like, for real on this banner. 10 spins left to drown me in CEs. Oh, well, speaking of fucking devil. Inspire. Wow. Cute.
I think that's the one I actually rolled the most of.
Oh, it is a 4-star CE on row at Braid Up.
That's true. I gotta double check how many copies of the 3-star I got.
Okay, it's because I talked shit, didn't it?
That often happens. I'm fairly certain I got my Archetype Earth just because I was like, I'm just here for the NP5 Shufu right out the gate. Oh, and actually, I probably should have said, thanks to the power of Ember farming, Shufu is already at max ascension.
Nice. All right, here comes the last ticket. I tore it in half. Don't know why it worked, but it did. Casta! Babbage. Babbage like his cabbage. Very last ticket.
There she is.
Yeah, very last ticket. Nice.
That's right, chat. Get hype.
Joel. I love her. That was good. That was good.
Shifu should be permanent after Anniversary Banner ends.
Okay. So, we're going to go for 5. No, you know, well, I'll round up the demos. We'll go for 6. Like I said, I can
6.
Yeah. I will go for the nans because it's like normally like what 167. Yeah. So. All right, here we go. Should we activate? Let's activate half speed here. So it'll just be big fat CEs and 4-star and up. It would just be 4-star and up. We will not.
Skip gang. Can I get some skip gang in chat?
God, that was the most. That was okay. Thank you, men rolls. Oh wait, nope. Second Shufu. We're doing all right.
I mean, yeah, that's better. But yeah, ugh, big oof.
Big oof. Oh, it's a servant. It's an archer. By the power of Grayskull. I don't know who this is. It's in here. Okay, sure, why not?
I'm still here.
I need frickin' I need rare prisms. Gonna drink some Angry Orchard here. Alright. Not mint. Oh, and I got the 3-star in there. Excellent. So that's all Anniversary CEs Ghetto. Alright, this is gonna be our third one.
3.
Oh, I activate Skip Gang. Well, I'm doing really good on my servant rolls here. Oh. Wow. Okay. Sure. Why not?
That's right, chat. It's just that easy. Simply consume Wanted, watch our live streams, roll on camera, and skip gang.
I'm gonna call you Funny Vamp. Oh shit. That's cool.
Yeah, they're, really going all out. Also, hey, I'm pretty sure, Chad, if you didn't catch the stream, that Ark's voice actress had 2 messages for the FGO fans. One was part of their a Type Moon Project pre-roll where they talked. They reminded you Sukihime's out, and the second was also, hey, Arc Banner.
Arc Banner. All right, so this is the 4th roll. Yes. Oh, activate the Skip Gang again. Guardians of the Garden!
Ooh, thank you for gifted memberships.
Codecast! I think I might be able to fucking MLB A here if this keeps up. Ooh, not a new Jufu. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, so 5th one. My arc goal was actually MP0.
Yeah, lucky like I was. I mean, Arc's cool, but we got shit to do. Summer is sooner than you might think. I think Arc was on, what, roll number 3?
Am I gonna get it? Yes, I'm getting... Wait, did I not skip gang? Whoops.
Yeah, you gotta remember.
Oh, that's excellent. Got more of these. Let's see. That was... This is number 5, right?
I think this should be the 5th, yes.
Okay.
Chat, you're not keeping count.
That's fine. You guys don't gotta keep count. Another Inspire! Thank you, Robin. Saying this is only number 2. Alright, not that great, but I think I will. I am laughing. I'm pretty sure all these items... Actually, can I pull this up? I'm pretty sure all these items in this... in this CE are just previous event items. Like the poison apples. I'm pretty sure the poison apples is from like an old Halloween.
I think that's from the one of the more recent ones.
Yeah.
With Cinderella. I think I recognize those little mask guys. Those mugs are definitely from... Was that the most recent summer? Summer
Maybe.
Adventure? Was it mugs or was it 2 summers ago was mugs?
I don't know. Let me see here. Yeah. No, but that, when I saw that I had a big kek, so I was like, hee hee. Alright. Alright, so this will be the last one. Activate.
I mean, we do. If you don't get rid of that currency, I think it's stuck in your inventory forever.
Not always. I do think they actually get rid of it, but usually
some forms of it do go away, but I'll check my like overall inventory when I get out of this farming.
Covering fire. Oh, and that is it.
Go away. Just because I think I have it MLB like 4 times over if I wanted.
All right, so let's go to enhancement. Oh, hey, we're at ×3 super sec. But let me go to Noble Phantasm here. All right. Oh, that's why. I was working on things earlier. There we go. Oh, do I only have MP1? Well, that's good. The chocolate bun. I know she's a jackal, but it always looks like bunny ears to me.
Yes, some stuff was said on the anniversary stream about summer. We'll get there in a sec. We're technically still in Records from the Throne. There you go. Lucky did it live. We scored up.
Yeah. NP4 Morgan.
Oops, shit. Sorry, Chad. I said, hold on, I can back out. I know I said I was going to check my inventory like right after I finished this quest, but I saw the menu pop up and they're like, you want to spend 20 AP? Go again. I'm like, yee. I need embers. I have 3 fucking SSRs to level.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Item list.
Scroll back up.
Max.
Where's Juju?
Okay, yes. I do think we did stop keeping track of my...
Ah, there he was.
Currency. But I do still have my funny materials like lamps for oh, those are okay. No, those are RQ lamps. But I do have like 900 KP points in my inventory forever. So yeah, I think your event currency is no longer tracked after enough time. See you later, Loth. All right, back to the Ember Mines.
All right, so let's...
All right, well, Lucky's cleaning up.
I do gotta
sorting all that out.
It looks like I did have MP5 Percival, by the way. Probably got it during doing fairy rolls, honestly.
Makes sense. But let's real quick check in. Did you finish your master missions? To complete your master missions this week, which you only got a little bit of time left to do if you're watching the show live, you need to defeat 3 each of Saber/Casters, Archer/Assassins/Berserkers, Lancer/Riders, all of which are servants. So, hey, do some dailies. Do that trial quest to get some of that. You need to obtain 15 and then 30 Embers via drops. Please do your dailies. And then perform 30 FP summons. I do not actually think Shufu is in the FP gacha yet, but you might be able to get the 3-star C in the gacha. Or just hunt for EXPs. That's fine. You'll be okay. That means it's time to move on to Skelegram. I'm doing the full voice today for you because we're live. Can I see some spooky, scary skeletons in chat?
We don't have
We
spooky
have some
scares.
kind of skull emote.
No.
I mean, listen, my favorite thing is when I do a wanted and I yell at people, hey, can I get some blah, blah, blah down in the comments? And then I just see several comments that are like, yeah.
Oh, I guess we do got bones.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a generic skull emote.
Skull.
Glad to see some of the people who are now members, though, using their channel emotes. Skull and crossbones. All right. But yes, the news. Da news. Number 1, in JP. Dancing Dragon Castle has a banner 2 and 3. I know, shocking.
Date update.
Their second banner is Waver, of all people. Also Summer Kyo, and also Kyo. And banner 3, which I'm not sure if it started yet or not, but they have announced, is regular Sei Shonagon, Summer Kyo, and Kyo.
Kyo.
So you're going to roll a lot of Kyo Hime on those banners. But yeah, interesting to see, Sei come back as a limited, but then Waver on Raid Up. Also, they did an interesting thing where they, I saw some people commenting on this. They actually promoted Waver as his, third ascension, Young Waver.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting. I'm sure that's why he's involved in the event, because he actually switches ages. But yeah. Next stop for NA, literally to fill the last 2 days before Anniversary, because we finished our pre-release. We got Advanced Quest Part 7 that dropped technically the 5th and 6th, depending on the exact dates there. You got 7 brand new quests in total. Ones for Tear Stones, Shells, Feather, Spinal Fluids, Pages, Gears, and Dust. And I believe I will double check because our news desk did actually say which ones are new. Yes, the Spinal Fluid and Tear Stone CEs are new. But, we won't say no to any of those mats, actually. But yeah, and as I mentioned before, to reiterate, because it's been almost 50 minutes since I said that, if you want to get your special, limited time CE exchange, you have to do some of the new batch of advanced quests. That's how you get the ticket. It's a limited master mission. I mean, all advanced quests are a little bit annoying, but some of them are less annoying than others. I think that I did okay on the Tearstone one. But I think, were those guys both Sabres? Or were they Lancers? Either way, I have a good selection of Sabres and Archers myself. It's, God help me when there's Rider enemies that are scary.
Okay, now it's gonna fucking bug me.
What's up?
If my team A is also one more from freaking MLB, I might go roll some more. Not for another R, just because not having these MLB CEs is gonna fucking bug me. I don't know. I'm weird, okay?
I mean, having 3 out of 4 slots is definitely, tweaking. I think that's actually going to be relevant to a mailbag question later.
Oh, is it? I don't think I have.
No, you guys got to bully the Gazers. Actually, no. I think they were Archers, and I did Lancers, and I did a Rescue Gall, because that's got a lot of endurance there. Anyway, it's time to talk about the big one. The thing you're all here for.
Okay, these are only 2. That doesn't bug me as much.
Which is 7th Anniversary.
Yeah.
Because we got the full rundown. Like I said, we did have a full panel. Albert was there. Our guests were Aiko Kawasumi, Rumi Okubo, and Nobunaga Shimazaki.
Yeah.
Brought great energy.
As he does.
Like I said, there was there were several promo trailers for some Type Moon stuff. We did get a message from Ark's voice actress about Tsukihime coming out, stuff like that. So, we're keeping abreast. There was some other news, but I will cycle back to that later. There were some other Type Moon related media trailers. As usual, we spent a decent amount of time. They chatted with the panel hall and talked about what they're doing in America. But eventually, Kano Yoshiki was summoned forth, and he brought us the goods. We started, as we usually do at Anniversary time, with a summer preview with confirmation that the event is coming mid-July. It's currently early July. The new summer event will happen mid-July. And I think somebody did a pretty good job of like reckoning like what the dates are usually like for mids. So I would say probably for mid, you're looking at maybe like, actually, honestly, that could be next Saturday. Like it could be in about a week, or it could be like in the middle of 2 weeks from now. So keep your eyes peeled. But we rolled out with some announcements, including the proto NP video and stuff to show her off. Not everybody, not quite as brain breaking as the time it dropped in JP, but Kawasumi-san was there, so it was still fun.
Yeah.
And as usual, Yoshiki ran down the line of all of our great campaigns. You got consecutive and total login bonuses. The consecutive ends on 10 tickets. The total ends on, I think, a Bond Grail. So log in for a total of 5 days in here and log in for 7 days in a row. Yes, chat, I will be firing an @ every midnight in our Discord. If I do not remember, you may @ me at midnight Eastern time to remember to yell at everyone, or @ here's at least, to remind everybody to log in for 7 days. Because, you want that juice. You want that free shit.
Free shit!
Free shit, very important. As we had paid shit. Your extra master missions were updated. So, new master missions for main story clearance, for free quest clearance, and for rank ups increased by several. So, make sure you're caught up on your rank ups. And if you're up to date on your, 6.5 story and stuff, you should get, a couple of court, 10 or 20 Saint Courts here and there, free quests, etc. The big one, which we alluded to in the intro, also technically your next permanent master mission update was for every 5 final ascensions you get 1 crystallized lore, up to 150, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Which is great. Love those lores. Was a little annoying to get through, but did actually have the juice. Sorry, I'm seeing my YouTube notifications pop. The people are excited. We're getting more mailbag comments.
Oh, that's good.
They're rolling in by the hour. Thanks so much. We'll get to that after news. So I gotta do. Oh, that's right. I was checking my tabs because I was going to pop up in the wiki and double check our next news item, which is rank ups. I believe starting tonight, you're going to get your double course of rank ups 2 a day for a week. And let me pull up the list of what those actually are. I typed out who it should be in the order, but I'll grab you your list so we can actually say what it is. This is rank up quest, by the way, part 15. So your first day is going to be skill buffs for Extra Vlad and Jekyll. Next day is going to be skill buffs for Medusiana, Medusa Lancer, and Lancer Deermood. Day 3 is going to be skill buffs for Saber Shiki and Fergus. And yes, almost all of these are pretty good. Your 4th day will be NP upgrade for Summer Ushi. Will we take those? And a skill upgrade for Black Bart. Day 5 will be an NP upgrade for Summer Murasaki and a skill upgrade for Tora Tota. Day 6 will be a skill upgrade for Voyager and an NP upgrade for Caster Giles. And your 7th day is going to be an NP upgrade for Little Bunyan and Saberlot. I'm really glad I got NP2 on my Saberlot, I guess. Because, yeah, the guy called a Pocket 5-star for years really needs an upgrade. Oh, joy. It's going to increase the amount of damage. We're going to double the amount of damage plus he adds. And we're going to make his NP damage ignore defense. Cool, great.
Love to see it.
I mean, to be fair... Oops, sorry. A little wheezing there. But in my own roster, Lancelot now has to compete with my, Dioscuri. Oh, I have to double check. They might be NP2. But, so giving him the ability to ignore defense is not terrible. But, yeah, it's very funny that a guy who was, a top-of-the-line servant, even when arts wasn't considered cool, is, getting a buff. Kind of same for Bunyan, because, like, regular little Bunyan is a great farmer if you need budget options. But yeah, all of these are pretty good. You're getting a lot of skill upgrades, and honestly, it's good to see almost all of these are relatively earlier units, from the first couple of years, or a couple of them are, some of your summer 4-stars who probably aren't as vibing. I think the only, like, new-ish unit on this is Voyager. I think Voyager could use a little extra gas. So yeah, a good, lovely round run of rank ups. And then the one you've all been waiting for, chat, officially, as of now, the game has been updated. We've got the Quick Buff, and we've got the Mighty Chain. So for those of you who've been living under a rock for 2 years, exactly, well, 2 years and 1 month, the buff to Quick is now, if you pick a Quick card as your first, not only does that improve your star gen, but also gives all the cards that come after it a very slight chance of critting for free without needing stars. This means, hypothetically, you can now crit on turn 1. So this is just, in general, a really good buff for Quick to massage it out. And then the Mighty Chain is, I know you've all thought it for years, wouldn't it be cool if you got a buff for using ABQ? Now you do. That's the Mighty Chain. If you use chat, remind me, does it have to be in order, or can it be like BAQ, ABQ, QAB, or does it have to be ABQ? I think it's just one of every color, though. But if you perform a Mighty Chain, you will get basically all 3 bonus effects you normally get from, starting with Arts, starting with Buster, starting with Quick. Any order. Okay, yeah. So just one of every color. You get even bigger rewards if you can make a Brave Mighty Chain if one servant has all. So it's just in general a pretty good thing to see. We've got an exchange ticket, which you can log into to obtain a classic SSR CE. A lot of our big headliners. Finally, chat, free K-Scope. Also free Black Grail. If you want my humble opinion, those are my number 1 and number 2 recommendations if you don't got those already. Volume and Hydrogyrum is another really good one. I personally don't know what I'm going to pick. I think probably a Formal Craft, because I think I only have like 2 or 3 copies of that. Prisma Cosmos is another good one, but that's actually I think that's my 1 CE I have at level 100, so don't need that. But yeah, just a great selection, especially as these CEs do eventually rotate out. Yeah, Brave Mighty Chains, especially if you can do like solo comps, are going to get real interesting. So keep all that shit in mind. But yes. Next is the GSSR divided by class and time. So there's fucking 20 of these. You already saw Lucky shuffle through them. But, the GSSR, it's out. It's still 15 paid quartz. What, at least ahead of time, was the big one. So as you ascend servants, you will now obtain, first of all, every ascension for a servant is now +1 pure prism. This is pretty good. So every time you ascend a servant level, you get a pure prism. Hypothetically, this is a number that will continue going as you go on. And also, when you get to final ascension with servants, you will either obtain Saint Quartz or rare prisms for welfares and such. So this means this was retroactive, so most of you got a shitload of Saint Quartz. They actually totaled it up, and it was like 915 Saint Quartz if you literally had every unit in the game. If you max ascension to everybody, it was like over 1,000 pure prisms, and several rare prisms as well. All right, good for you, Loth. But yeah, so
if I remember correctly, I believe I think it was 780 quartz total.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm missing. Like I said, I have 15 servants I still need to level, and that's like 45 right there, and I don't have all the other ones.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure I was. Because, spoilers, we also got some other free Saint Quartz before we tallied that up. So I'm pretty sure I was at, 150 something. So I think I got like 500 or 600 Saint Quartz from all this.
Oh, what's a level? What's a level? What's a level? Fuck it, keep leveling K-scopes.
Scopes on scopes on scopes.
Scopes on scopes on scopes.
Let's see, where was I? Oh, yes, I was going to check the website because they also announced, as usual, daily rotation banners for a handful of limited time servants. You know, always a good time to catch your gets. Let me see if they have posted that on our website. Yes, commemorative daily pickup summons. So the banners will be Saber Shiki, Summer Nero, MHX, Voyager, Berserker Musashi, Summer Abbey, and Ilya, interesting enough. And also, on all of these, they are being smart, and you can get Chufu as the rate up on also all of them. How nice of them.
Sorry if I'm taking so long. I have to keep comparing what's in my second archive and what I actually have to make sure I don't have copies and stuff. And it takes
too many, yes.
It takes a minute.
So we got our kind of like, not like collab, but our little Tsukihime note. The Arc Summon campaign obviously was announced with some video action NPs and stuff showing off levels. Like I said, there was another video message from Arc's voice actress. We also got the limited time master missions for a command code and a mystic code. I believe to get your Tsukihime themed mystic code, you just need to do 5 quests. So once again, getting those mines. The children yearn for the mines, chat. Or should I say the chat yearns for the mines? Oh, to remind chat, because it's now been like an hour since we said it. I've only gotten one of my port CEs. I've been in the Ember Mines all day. I picked Bargist for my first one.
You can see my Bargist right there. She's right there. She's beautiful. All
right. But yes, so the next bit is actually what I alluded to earlier when they talked about the Losangle X Type Moon Projects panel, or Aniplex panel. They did say, they had a little trailer, that Fate Stay Night Remastered is, quote-unquote, coming soon. So, and I do believe Albert had a pretty deep cut when he talked about this. He said out loud to the panel, if anybody asks you where to start with Fate, you point them right here. Because obviously that has been a big meme. There was a Giguk video and stuff. By the way, I do want to say for the record, I do believe Albert is right. I do think that now that we're getting an official translated release of the original Fate Stay Night, remastered, that's the part where you start. Interestingly enough, for this one, I only saw in the trailer they showed at the panel the Switch and Steam logos. So I do not think this is coming to PlayStation.
I mean,
I'd be funny because
I mean, I understand. Like, I'm personally, I'm still a little miffed at Sony for deciding to change the art book in Tsukihime for no goddamn reason. So yeah, no, fuck you guys.
But what I actually think is up, as I'm pretty sure this is still published through Aniplex, which is owned by Sony. I'm pretty sure the reason is because this is the port that they put on phones. In Japan, you can get this version of Fate Stay Night like on Android and iPhone. So a PS5 version is probably overkill.
I also do believe that I think this was on the PSP as well. I think.
They might have had a PSP version as well. Yeah, it's basically, it's like they're calling it Fate Stay Night Remastered, but I'm pretty sure it's like from the PS2 era remasters or if they did any touch-ups for the mobile version.
Yeah, because I believe it's the Ryoto Nua.
Yeah, so it's already only probably like mobile quality. It's not like a full remake yet. God knows if we're getting any action on that one. But I'm probably not, because now she's supposed to finish the fucking back half of Tsukihime.
Where am I?
But yeah, so I was a little interested in that. I think the other thing I'd love to track is like even before the art book change was announced, because that was only like a couple months before it dropped. There was still time to switch. I am curious in general, like where Type Moon stuff sells more, like, because they didn't even start with Mahoyo on Steam. It was like PlayStation and Switch. And I know for a while in Japan, Tsukihime wasn't on Steam either. So I'm like really curious. Like, I have heard a lot of people say that the Switch is a really good VN machine. So like, I don't know if like are we just pushing it?
Yeah,
Like,
well, honestly,
is that just where our sales are?
I mean, I believe it. Like, having a Switch means I can read in bed.
Yeah, honestly, I think because I haven't bought Tsukihime yet. I have Mahoyo for PlayStation, but haven't busted it out. People in chat, by the way, you've been able to see it scrolling along, but in case you're like listening to the audio version or haven't been watching the screen in a while, or you forgot because it was a while ago, some people in chat were speculating that we might be seeing this Fate Stay Night remaster release in August. Spoilers, it's because there's nothing in the roadmap for August. So we might see some tie-in stuff there. I honestly wouldn't mind picking it up. Like, I probably would pick it up on Switch then and just go for it. Not that I am opposed to streaming the original Fate Stay Night either, but before we do that, I would have to wait and see what their streaming requirements are like. I'm hoping they're a lot less strict than the Tsukihime remake, because that's relatively new, because Fate Stay Night has been out for 20 years. But I will have to see what their streaming requirements are like. But yeah, no, like I said, I've heard from people before that the Switch is a popular VN machine. I know that like Nintendo has ported some old like NES or SNES era, Famicom era VNs to it and stuff. So not surprised, but it was interesting to see, no PlayStation logo up there. And who knows, maybe later. It is a kind of funny to me, but not surprising that, like, again, at no point do Xbox logos enter into this situation. If you own an Xbox, you cannot play Fate Stay Night. But yeah, so they announced that the Fate Stay Night like special campaign where you can pick up like a special selection of CEs and stuff, and I believe there may have been some rank ups or some other stuff going on in JP similarly to coincide with this. No hard and fast date, but they did say coming soon. Honestly, Legendary. It's because there's never been market pen for Xbox over there, but especially this generation. And I don't. First of all, if you're in our chat right now and you say PS5 has no games, I'll kill you. You're dead. I'm so over this joke. People are out here being like, LOL, PlayStation 5 only got 15 games. How many games the Virtual Boy got? 20. It's not true. But also, go fuck yourself. The PlayStation 5 does exist in Japan because it was tallied up for that first quarter. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was their best-selling game in Japan. I believe that's accounting for both digital and physical sales, and it is a currently PS5 exclusive, so PS5 is doing good. In general, console gaming, I believe, is shrinking in Japan, though.
Yes.
So it's just way easier to do stuff either to buy a dedicated, gaming PC or a Steam Deck or something and go mobile, or to play on a Switch or phone. So, again, not that surprising that they're going for, like, the Fate Stay Night push on, Switch and Steam. It's funny, by the way, complete tangent, but I believe PC is picking up in Japan because of VTubers exactly.
I believe it.
Because, like, obviously, PC streaming while you're using, your VTube rig PC is a lot easier, to integrate everything than fucking around with, like, playing a console and then overlaying your VTuber avatar in OBS while you're piping your Elgato from your TV, Put it on a couple monitors, you're all in there. Yeah, so it's just an interesting one. But that was not the big zinger. Also, Robin, I appreciate you. The PS5 is my primary Final Fantasy XIV device. And I have about 1,200 hours in that game. But Kano Yoshiki had one more big zingus for us. Also, they're letting off fireworks, even though it's now the 6th. It's already probably illegal, but it should be double illegal. If you're setting off fireworks 2 days after 4th of July, drone strike.
No, I think that should be okay. 2 days before and 2 days after. After that, you die. Just death.
Nah, it's like fucking. I mean, I guess it is. You know, it's technically the 4th of July weekend. It was a Thursday, but like, come on, man.
No, I'm gonna be hearing fireworks for another freaking week.
Possibly.
Because I don't know. I guess people just bought too many.
That one I also don't know, man. Whenever we bought fireworks, it was like, give me all the good shit, burn it all up. It's gone in 30 minutes. How much fireworks you buying, people?
Are you just trying to cover up your murders? I don't know.
Yeah, it could be gunshots. Not in, you know, I don't hear gunfire in this neighborhood, so. Anyway, the big thing that Tucson busted out for us, including with a special graphic, by the way, just to fuck with us, the Destiny Order summon came early. So this requires 30 paid Saint Quartz. You saw Lucky roll it on stream if you got here a little later. The way this works is you need to have, by the way, 30 paid Saint Quartz in your account to authorize this, so keep that in mind if you're budgeting. But you click it, you've got a series of 8 slots, the 7 regular classes, and then 2 separate extra categories. You can slot whatever 5-star you like into those slots, barring a certain circumstance. This was a little weird, by the way. I saw, because I think he was at the panel, but I saw like Kitashan like live tweeting it, and he was like, Destiny Summon came early, RIP Draco and Tiamat, and like several people were in the comments like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna do it again next year. Like, I don't think the Destiny Order Summon is like a one-time only thing. It happened 1 year ago in JP, and the new anniversary hasn't happened, but I bet they're gonna do it again. You know why? Because they want you to give them $30.
I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, Destiny Summon. So you get to basically build your own GSSR banner. You're not guaranteed all 8 of those servants, but you will get one of those 8 servants you picked. It can only, I think, only those guys can be the SSR, so no spooks. And all in all, it's, you know, just in general, a really good time. And yeah, it was a big surprise. And I suspect, especially with how surprising it is, they're going to make a tidy profit on that. I mean, they're already, you know, they're already going to make $15 off of almost everybody from GSSR. But yeah, a lot of people are going to be like, ooh, Destiny Order Summon, it's cool. Also, it's really good. Like we said, you saw the menu. I think the Destiny Order Summon is like a really cool mechanic, and it's probably worth the money. Like, remember, for like the first like 2 years, I want to say, we paid fucking $30 for just GSSR banners in general.
Okay, so I do have that one. And I do have that one. Okay, excellent.
Good for you, little Jedi. Not on the second thing, on the first thing. I put Charlemagne was my saber, but I did not get him. So we will probably be rolling hot and heavy in the when that banner comes around in November. But yeah, so this was a big surprise, big crowd pleaser, and a lot of people obviously are very interested in it. But yeah, it's a good system. You saw it in action already. We did also get a roadmap. We actually got some previews. They already announced, obviously, when they talked about summer, that the summer event will be this month. But we also got some images of what events, including their translated titles, are coming in the not-too-distant future. Let me see if I can scroll up and see, because I'm pretty sure somebody grabbed a screen cap on our Discord.
Someone did. Scrollify.
Here it is. Okay. Thank you. Actually, Axe grabbed the screen cap. Or posted it anyway. I believe he is at his game right now, but good on you, Axe. Thumbs up. So in early September, they say specifically, we've got new Yamatai Koku. So Yamatai Koku 2, you do have to clear Lost Belt 4 to get that. In mid-October, we've got Halloween Rebellion, a Dragon Girl's Water Margin. That requires you to clear Lost Belt 5 Part 2 to do. And in early November, Caldea Tamlin Cup.
Yeah.
So that requires you to clear Lost Belt 6, obviously, and that will be our Lotto event. So, yeah.
Do I still have some? Oh, I must still have them equipped in my party. God damn it. That's why I'm losing. That's why I can't figure it out. Hang on. All right, where are you?
And also, this roadmap does include that the first... I don't think they said specifically it'll be broken into parts, but the first part of Lost Belt 7 will occur in December as well. We are on track. I am pretty sure that it will happen like right around on Christmas anyway, because the fact that, you know, there's a special line to be wished Merry Christmas.
When did this appear? Auto setup.
Auto setup? Don't know. That must be new. I do not recall that. It was not that long ago. They added all those super in-depth filters
Yeah,
to
maybe
servants.
maybe it was around then. Yeah, because I remember when that popped up, I was like, what, did this just happen? Lucky never remembers when anything actually shows up. He just pulls up the signs like, did this?
Yes, the super in-depth filters for like now you can like instead of picking all extra classes forever, you can actually be like Shielder, just give me mash.
Okay, so it was the big update when it came out the filters. Okay, nice.
Okay, so that was the game version update. All right, yeah, okay,
Cool.
but yeah, so we got our roadmap and stuff. All that's through. So probably next week on Friday, to go public on Saturday, we're gonna do our new summer pregame because they said mid-July, so I don't trust them. Also, we did get our regular infusion of Saint Quartz. Tucson was there to give us our juice. 20 Saint Quartz for the panel, and we did hit a social media goal for 50 fucking Saint Quartz, so everybody got 70 out of that, plus all your other goodies. And that was the 7th anniversary news.
Is that?
Which comes to the end of our skelegrammetry.
Oh, it didn't actually save. This is you son of a bitch.
The skelegrammatron, when you get 4 skelegrams together and speak the name of the skeleton god.
Bonezor. Hang on one second. Apparently, I did not actually.
Yeah, that's why I was just talking nonsense for a second there. We gotta faff it out because the next bit will be mailbag.
The next bit will be ran. Again, do we have any other summer lancers? That's the filter I need. I need a summer filter just permanently.
That'd be nice.
Here.
The Sea Easel, filter out like Max Bond, Valentine's, etc.
Just give me the.
Sorry.
Give me the summer. Okay, but we will be doing mailbag here in a second. Let me refresh. Hey, we're up to 13. Nice. As Omega continues to die, he is now die.
It's been a little bit.
All right, so those are going in there.
Hey, Robin, remember, this was an episode that had 30 minutes of Records from the Throne while Lucky made records in real time. Skeleton comes in 5 pieces. If you get all 5 pieces, you win the game.
No.
The game is death.
Did that Olympic runner actually pull out all 5 pieces of Exodia, or did he just have like a few? I don't actually remember.
No, I believe he showed up for the final trial with a dual disc that had a Blue Eyes White Dragon and all 5 pieces of Exodia in it. And
Baller.
I'm pretty sure he's going to the Olympics.
Baller.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is a 5-star with MP gauge per turn and MP strength. So then you switch. I do love having these folders, especially now that I can, swap out Bounds and Valentines. Oh, God. It's so good.
God.
Let's see. MP.
Sorry, Chad. I just saw a tweet that was it's from Xerdo. Well, they had a pretty good tweet, which is, which video game needs a remake? Your options: Metal Gear Solid 1, Enter the Matrix, GTA San Andreas, Assassin's Creed 2, Simpsons Hit and Run, Red Dead Redemption, Battlefield 3, Need for Speed Underground 2. And I'm like, damn, all bangers.
I would go with Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Because,
Solid choice.
Because, like I said, Metal Gear Solid 1 got Twin Snakes. People don't like it. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, it technically has a remake, though it was only 1 gen later.
Yeah.
I would love it as... Chad, if you've never seen Enter the Matrix, it's a trip. This was back when, multimedia was really real, and people were fucking trying to do tie-in video games. They got some of the cast and crew to, shoot extra live-action segments. It had, a really in-depth fucking Easter egg hacking minigame. But also for a PS2 and, Xbox-era game, it let you do bullet time pretty cool. I remember it being hard as balls though in some parts, but I would love to see what let Remedy remake Enter the Matrix. I'd love to see what the Max Payne crew could do with that shit. I know they're busy. Assassin's Creed 2 is also a pretty good choice. It's a game that I've played the remastered version of a little bit, but it's definitely you can tell it's a little rough around the edges. But yeah, no, I think all those slices are good. But yes, go back.
Mailbag. I'll try to work between them here. Okay, so Right now, we are going to get started with this week's Let's Talk FGO Mailbag, the segment where we read what you have to say and comment accordingly. One last refresh. Fresh. And we have 13 in here. And we'll get through them all. And we'll start off with Dave. And they say, am I the only one sad to see young Moriarty leave so soon? I think him actually joining the team would have been really interesting. It could have been interesting, but if I wanted a Moriarty, I would pick old man Moriarty. Just almost in all regards, I like old Moriarty better. It's literally why I put him in my fucking, in my Destiny summon, because I want him. Clown Moriarty is interesting, and I don't know if necessarily in the best way for me personally. If you like Ruler Moriarty, that's great. You love him, roll MP5 of him, you can have my copies, but he's not for me. Any thoughts on that, Omega?
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't have minded seeing more of him, but also I think it makes perfect sense. He's the kind of guy that we'd, whatchamacallit, we'd always be looking over our shoulder. I do think, since we already got that in the Trom story, that technically with his abilities, young Moriarty could probably, check in with future Moriarty, which could be funny, but nah, yeah, I think it's fine that he, scootled out of the way. Boy, they're really going ham on those fireworks. Somebody was saving.
All right, there. So I do have that one. All right, so thank you very much. We'll move on to the next one. This next one comes from a forklift driving podcast listening gotcha extraordinaire. Woo, fancy.
Forklift certified.
I should have got my forklift certifications. I probably have a job by now. But they say, hello, fellow evil girl and tomboy enjoyers. Lucky and Omega. I do like me some evil girls. And tomboys are excellent. Hope you both had a good 4th of July. I mentioned in the previous year that I live right next to the Muckleshirt Reservation here in Washington. I remember Lucky saying he knew about it. So fireworks have been going off nonstop for the past week or so, which isn't much fun when you got 2 little doggos and work a PM shift away from home. Oh man, I'm actually gonna stop there. No, the Muckleshoot Reservation. It's up between Tacoma and Seattle here in Washington, and it's a fairly sized one because they did with a lot of things, they just kind of smashed a bunch of Indian or Native American territories, into just one kind of conglomerate and just stuffed them all in there. But the Muckleshoot Casino, they do 2 really big fireworks shows a year. On New Year's and on the 4th of July, and I never actually had to go out there, but they basically have dedicated space for people to set off fireworks, and you can go there and you will just see the parking lot just literally covered in just fire and firework trash. So no, I can't imagine just how many fireworks were going off in there. It's very cool to look at. It's very nice, but the days after, it is just smoke and ugh.
I saw a tweet over this period that I agree with, which is for big shows especially. I think at this point we should probably, I don't want to completely destroy the firework industry, but maybe we should consider switching over to drone shows. Because you can do a lot of cool formations with drone lights and stuff, and still get that zazz, but nobody gets ash in their eye.
I don't know. I think drone shows are cool, but I think I'd still prefer to go to a fireworks show. Just not one right next to my house.
The Disney fireworks shows are very good. That's a place where that's their fucking problem that they set off.
I don't think fireworks shows should be in residential areas. You should go to
God, no.
You should have to go to a nice empty field. Go to campgrounds and stuff.
Yeah, campgrounds, state fair.
Fair.
I said, if you're fucking the Disney Corporation, there was a comma there. Do not actually fuck the Disney Corporation. But if you're Disney, and like I said, you can afford to set up 40 tons of fireworks over Cinderella's castle every night.
No, so No, because I still like fireworks. I don't know. There's just something about pyrotechnics that tickles my heart.
But let's see. I would prefer the fireworks on a smaller scale. Like, I would love to buy the. Oh boy, I'm trying to remember some of my favorite little. Chad, if you've never gotten your fireworks from a tent, you're missing out. It's a step of everybody's adolescence. You got to go to the tent in the parking lot of the Walmart and get you some fireworks. Get you the $20 pack. There's always the one with the dragon and the one with the tigers. The lightning bolt ones are usually pretty good.
Nah, man, my favorite thing, Roman fucking candles. Just put like 3 of them in each hand and just go become a god.
Bottle rockets are very funny, but do be careful. You need a bottle for that. That said, drone shows are super fucking cool. I saw.
They are.
The 14 one they did. I think it was at Tokyo Fan Fest. The fucking Dalamud drone exploding into Bahamut drones, sick.
Can we get drones that shoot fireworks?
Almost assuredly.
Hell yeah. Anyway, but yes, I also understand the thing about the dog too. Buster's a quiet dog. He only really barks when he wants to be a little shit, which is usually when there's other dogs involved. But no, for the past several days, he will hang out behind my chair because the fireworks are going off, and I just have to, every once in a while reach down and pet him and like, it's okay, boy. I ain't gonna get you. So no. But like I said, he's an older dog, and he's kind of used to it, but he still doesn't like him.
I remember when we had a dog, she hated fireworks.
Mm-hmm. But that was only the first part of this. They do have a second part here. And so I continue. But my question for you this week, keeping up with the theme of the 4th, that I'm sure you've probably gotten in the past, is what United States servants would you like to see in FGO? I understand that it would be controversial, to say the least, but I personally love to see John Brown. I only learned about him in my adult life and was blown away. I wasn't taught about him in school. His death was arguably a big factor in the start of the American Civil War. After I saw Ptolemy's Final Ascension design, it immediately reminded me of the old John Brown, and I figured we can finally definitely use more old man servants. Sorry for the long-winded comment there and question that you've probably reserved in the past, but I hope you two and everyone else listening has a fantastic weekend. Same to you, forklift driving, podcast listening, gotcha extraordinaire. I love that, by the way. I really do.
My coughing is not a value judgment.
Also, yes, Aaron is also correct. I'd be fine with fireworks. People would stop setting my state on fire with them. This is also correct. This is, honestly, back on the fireworks, I don't think people should publicly be able to buy fireworks. I really don't.
They usually can't.
Yeah, no. But no, they will drive out.
Actually, I think an ATF violation.
No, it is, but people will buy out to where it's legal to buy fireworks and then bring them back. And because so many people fucking do it, the cops are just like, well, fuck. We can't get them all.
Honestly, firework trafficking should probably be a pretty big deal. Because, like I said, most of the time you got to go across state lines and come back, which is usually a big deal breaker.
Yeah, like around here, guess what? They can set up on tribal land, and that's what they do. So if you just those are,
not regulated by state laws.
No, they're only regulated by federal law. They are. There's a specific term. I can't remember what it is. But yeah, they are not beholden to state law. They only are beholden to federal law.
Yeah, Florida is weird. You're legally allowed to own fireworks, but you can only buy them on certain days. Oh, apparently you need a permit. But yes. Shit, I should call the fucking cops.
Oh, what's it?
I won't, because I'm not a narc. But I was double checking my Florida statutes. Apparently, in Florida, the only time you do not need a permit to set off fireworks is on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and the 4th of July. Exactly. You do that any other day, get fucked. It doesn't apply to small-scale consumer fireworks, which is just ground spinners, sparklers, and fountains. So nothing that flies up in the air.
I mean, I think that makes sense. But no, definitely people get stupid with fireworks. This is why I don't know. Does the East Coast have a lot of like forest fires and whatnot?
The East Coast, no, but it does happen occasionally. I know Florida, for instance, has had problems. Pretty wet right now, but sometimes it gets dry here.
No, but like from like July to late August, no, like half of the West Coast is gonna be on fire. It's just, you know, and there's nothing we can do about it because people will not stop throwing cigarette butts out the window. They will not stop lighting fireworks, and they will not stop having weird ass gender reveal parties. That last one's kind of a joke, only kinda.
I think they usually stopped. Oh, okay. So I've activated a fire alert tracker. Shocking, I know, but it appears that most of the fires start right around the Rockies and west. But if this tracker is to believe, there is currently... Oops, sorry, I'm like zooming in and out randomly. This is a very interesting interface, but there is currently a wildfire in New Jersey.
Oh.
One singular wildfire. So yes, it appears that the East Coast is just, the Appalachians are just not as vulnerable as the West Coast. Don't know why, but it does happen occasionally. On the
Aaron's like currently 22 fires in California. Great.
On the flip side, when was the last time you guys got struck with a fucking winter storm wave coming off of the Great Lakes? You know, it's life's ups and downs.
Actually, we do actually get hit with the winter storms. Usually not off the Great Lakes, but sometimes we do.
Yeah, you can occasionally get a downburst from like Canada, but it's pretty rare. I mean, and then obviously the ultimate Florida move is like, all right, when was the last time you got hit by a hurricane? You know?
No, we got tropical storms up here, but that's the El Nino.
Also, technically, because of the way the hemispheres work, almost never a hurricane would have to like jump the gap across Texas and across the Rockies to hit Cali or Washington with a hurricane. If it's in the Pacific Ocean, it's a typhoon.
Typhoon. Yeah, no, we never get like up here. We never get typhoons. Like I said, we get El Nino, so we get some bad storms, but nothing like crazy.
Because like Japan obviously gets typhoon hits. The Pacific Islands get typhoon hits. Occasionally, you'll get like hurricanes or typhoons in like the southern hemisphere, like off that coast of like South America and Central America. Yeah, it's true. Somebody in chat saying that the East Coast is usually got moister air, which makes sense. A lot of even the parts of the West Coast that aren't a desert are like right next to a desert, so you have a lot of dry, hot air.
It's a little wild, yeah.
Again, on the plus side though, you don't have to worry about tornadoes.
I just realized I got 3 more freaking servants to level now. The number goes up.
Well, hey, it's a perfect time to do it, to level them. Most places in the world don't have to worry about tornadoes, which is another funny one.
I will say though, I do miss living in Texas. If only because I missed the big ass thunderstorms. Not a lot of rain, whole lot of thunder, and I was like, That was my jam.
Honestly,
as a kid.
I'm kind of on the opposite side of that these days. I would really love to live someplace where Zeus can't smite me anymore. Just dealing with like the idea that the power and the internet can flicker at any given time, and like trying to keep up on my fucking UPS batteries and shit.
Move up in Pacific Northwest. We never get thunderstorms up here, and I cry.
Yeah, I do not mind the rain. It's the thunder part, and I'm like, I just want to yell at the power grid company and be like, my God, you guys can't fucking build a redundant square.
Nope.
The power has to go down like when lightning hits a pole somewhere. Please, help me.
All right, let me double check here. I think I got every... Yes, because these are all the new
Also,
CEs.
we got back on the firework thing. The second half of this question, America servants. Give me Big George or Benny Franks. Real big fan of those guys, and be very great additions.
Me, I'm gonna go with the Tall Tales. Give me the Pecos Bill or the John Henry. Like I say, I know we've talked at length about it. I believe we've done, excuse me, I should say, have done some Fine Servant Fridays on this as well. So,
It's true.
yeah.
But, Fan-Servant Friday is kind of a back and forth. We'll be doing that later today. It's in my notes.
It's in his notes. Alrighty.
But that's after Mailbag.
Mailbag. So we're gonna move on. This next one comes from a master who can't tell if he's sweating from the heat wave or from having to plan out his roles from summer. Lucky's gonna let you know it's both. But they say happy 4th of July weekend, Lucky Omega. I'm not sure if you've answered something similar, so feel free to skip this question. With NA celebrating its 7th anniversary, I wanted to know what you think Aniplex / The Single is going to do to keep their player base active once FGO comes to an end. The Fate franchise has continued to try and bring in new people with the remakes of visual novels and Samurai Remnant, but neither of these are a live service like FGO. Since FGO is such a reliable revenue source with a lot of entrenched players, how would you like to keep those players without feeling like their time and money were wasted? Would you try and make FGO 2 that lets them bring over their servants, make a mobile version of Arcade and hope that is just as successful, decide that FGO will never die, or something else? So, unfortunately, while there might be another FGO live service game, another Fate service game, it would probably not be exactly like FGO 2. I do not think that we necessarily have the I don't think we necessarily want. I know people are in that sunk cost fallacy and they don't want things to ever end. But at some point, FGO is going to end, and you're just going to have to say, "Well, these are my servants. I'll keep this data forever, but I shall see them no more." It's going to happen one day, and people need to accept that. And that goes double for opening up a second game, then porting over your service. Not going to work, because that means they would have to do a lot, and I mean a metric fuck ton of work to make that possible, and the cost to benefit analysis is probably super fucking skewed.
I mean, obviously with FGO 1, hopefully they do like a lot of gacha games do and let you do like a permanent archival, especially if you can pair that with an account, which we call it like account link.
Yeah, like if they just do, I don't mean to cut you off, but I do want to bring this up. One of my favorite things that I have, I don't look at it too often, but I'm going to keep it forever. Shift Up, you guys may know them as the developers of Stellar Blade and Nikki of Goddess of Imagery, did a gacha game called Destiny Child that reached its end of service about a year ago. This was very sudden, and a lot of people blame Tencent for this for this choice. But what they did is they did a memorial service, and while you couldn't actually do any content, if you bound your account, you can basically open it up and look at all of your childs and all of their equipment and all of their like voice signs and movies and all the story that you have completed up to that point. So you couldn't do anything new, but you had everything old in one little package. I would like for them to do something with that with FGO. Basically, let me keep all my servants, all my records, all that stuff in just a tight little bubble, and we just don't, can't do anything extra. Just something to remember it by. And because
and store all your main record and all that stuff.
Yeah. So we can go back and read that time. And then we can maybe start a new story with FGO 2, because again, this is going to be that thing. If we do not, the amount of work they would take to take all these old servants, probably redo their assets, redo their mechanics, redo their code, and then try to get them all ready for a launch in a new game, just because people want to keep their old servants, that's not going to fly. It's just not.
Yeah, and also, I mean, here's the thing. They already have the perfect excuse. It's not going to be the FGO protagonist anymore. Like, your story is going to be done after this current arc finally ends. The reason the current story arc hasn't ended is because, one, Nasu has a complexity addiction. Two, as a result of this complexity addiction, the writers, Nasu and the other Type Moon writers who are working on this do kind of want to try and I think wrap up everything and wrap it up in a time frame so that they can also do all of their funny side events and characters they want to do, right? They want FGO to be a complete experience so that when it's done, it's done. I imagine there will probably be some kind of archival effort just because this event is, or not event, this game is so story heavy, and like, can you imagine like Lost Belt 6 being, vaporwared,
No.
like just deleted forever?
Why'd you say
I
that?
don't think these I don't think, Nasu, who wrote it, and the rest of the crew who made it, like, want it to be that way either. So I assume there'll be some kind of like, way to preserve your apps even if the servers are going to turn off. I'm kind of surprised that like Lesengle hasn't announced that they're working on like, or have just straight up done a asset flip of like the arcade assets. FGO Arcade, like, obviously was like doing its own standalone thing and did seem to have a story that was only supposed to go so far. But also, I think when FGO Arcade came out, it was a lot cooler of a cross promotion than it turned out to be. Obviously, they couldn't have predicted COVID, but I think even in Japan before that, like, arcades were not like peak gaming anymore. So it was a very weird collab with like Sega to do. But they did have their own unique mechanics and assets, and like I said, I'm kind of surprised they didn't like immediately try and flip that into a broader release of like a 3D action FGO, because that seems to be the direction a lot of the other games in FGO's pedigree are going. Grand Blue came out with Relink, whatchamacallit, obviously there's, the like sequel games eventually coming out. Those have been in development hell for a while, but there's like 3D action game versions of the Arknights setting and Girls Frontline, stuff like that. So, and obviously I think in general, while not like, this is a conversation we had about some other stuff we don't need to get into, but I did say for a fact that I personally do not believe necessarily that the amount of money Genshin Impact makes is commiserate to the quality of the video game it delivers. But Genshin obviously like did kind of set a standard for 3D action spaces, and even if we're moving on to like Hunger Star Rail and stuff, we're still upping our production values. So I'm sure they're like cooking on that. It's funny actually at AX, they did actually post like a little QR code link, like they're looking for workers. We're hiring staff at Lesengle itself. But yeah, like I imagine that the next FGO game would either be a 3D-ified like remake, kind of like Grand Blue Relink, to like retell the greatest hits of our story in a different sense, and like probably come up with a more fixed selection of characters that way, possibly with like character DLC packs and events, or it'll be a brand new game that'll have brand new character gacha elements you got to get into. And that would probably be the best way for them to keep up the money. Like, I think that
Sorry, I'm laughing.
Yeah.
I'm laughing at Jufu here.
This version is Space Jufu. Don't ask me why it's space. And then when you don't change, it's like notes. You will stay as Space Jufu for this part.
In review. I can't.
That was how my design review went. And guess what? I believe that's what, as a character, Jufu's design review went. Like, they were like, we'll make the space one the second one, so she'll stay that way for a little. But yeah, no, I think that there are ways, and obviously, like, Type Moon itself is not a super big company, but they do have side studios working on projects. I swear to God that Extra Record will eventually come out. But obviously, Type Moon Core, Nasu is probably hard at work on the second half of Tsukihime. What they do after that, God knows.
Like, I think Fate, like, as a whole, like, Fate has a lot of potential just to do whatever. You can come up, people are constantly doing one-shots, writing light novels, and, games are being made. Like, Samurai Remnant, very popular, very good, and, if you're in the Fate circles, like, I won't say, like, it got mass appeal, but people who like anime games were like, no, this is good. It's excellent.
Yeah, I think it grew the audience a little bit.
Yeah. Like I said, the DLC has been doing well. We still have whatever is happening with Extella 2, with Extra Record. Melty Blood came back in a big way. They might, keep going on with that. Especially,
they probably will, because Type Lumina is tied to the remake timeline, so like it doesn't have some of the classic Melty Blood characters because they're technically post remake.
Yeah, so like there is, I think there's still plenty of works that Type Moon can go on and expand upon. And during that time, they might think of what kind of live service they want to do again next. Because I do think that FGO as a gacha game is actually a very good idea. Like I said, we have just here in NA, we have over 300 servants of heroes and characters from all sorts, and we could probably like still use a lot of those same characters in FGO too. And just buckle up, do it again. Just different story, different time. But I do think because we've talked about, I think we've talked about this. FGO, it's spaghetti code. It's fucking spaghetti code.
I mean, they did port it to Unity, but like they made it in the year 2015.
It's like they probably need to maybe sit back, look at like what kind of graphics they want to do, how they want to implement things, and try something new. Because while FGO's combat system is all right, in this day and age of games like Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Nikke, Blue Archive, stuff, it's a very minimal interface.
Yeah, I think for 2015, FGO had a pretty strong combat system, and I think its simplicity is still a selling point these days. You have a maximum of 3 skills, you click cards. It's not hard to get into, right?
Right.
But like you said, there are games that are full on, actual like turn-based RPGs with proper back and forth and some skill depth.
I think that's what I want. That's what I want FGO 2 to be. I want it to be an actual turn-based RPG, 3D. That's what I want. Like thinking about that, no. Like, give me the classic RPG screen. Like my 3 servants on one side, you see the enemies on the other side. Give me the isometric view. Maybe top down. Let me select each servant's effects in turn, and they go back and forth. Maybe like I can get a couple of my servants out before they hit me, or maybe they do stuff. Give me that. I think that's what I want.
Fucking agility, the speed stats actually matter.
Yeah. Like that's what I want. I want for FGO 2, I actually want a turn-based RPG, a 3D turn-based RPG.
And if you want, depending on what they're doing, you can spice it up. Like certain abilities maybe have active inputs or what, but it could also just be very easy to just be like, all right, okay, you have a single target Noble Phantasm. Okay, it's literally single target. You pick a guy, you do the damage. If I was Noble Phantasm, maybe it's like a big circle.
Clearly, we need to be able to draw runes and stuff in the air, and that's how we power up servants or something. I don't know. Yes, for FGO 2, let the main character be an actual mage. Roads of Grids are also
is another thing, that doesn't.
Roads of Grids. I think my favorite game with Roads of Grids is actually Last Origin, because that's actually a game where positioning is very key, but its graphics are also very simple. I don't know what it is about grid games. When you start involving grids and like Personal Square, graphics usually get dumbed down a lot.
It's usually probably because the spatial awareness matters, that you gotta like fiddle with it.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. How am I doing on Embers? I am low. I was able to get Shufu up, so yay, add that to the records. How am I doing on hero proofs? I got none, I think. So, hang on one second here. We're gonna activate something here. Start service. Activating auto mode. Well, types of MPs would still be in like you would still put like the way I would do it. Like MPs are still like you probably still have to charge them up, and you would have like skill, like you would have special abilities to do that. If you took damage, it would charge. If you do damage, it would charge. It would still be like the same as regular FGO. But I think in the RPG of FGO 2 that I want, you'd be able to do area of attacks even before an MP. It's just MP is just your super attack. That's like the thing that...
And having it be actual like turn-based RPG is like I don't know, maybe we could have skills that are like offensive, not just like attack up, but like actually like, when Emiya uses projection, he actually, makes some swords and gets some guys,
Yeah.
or has some different techniques to use stuff.
And we can
also for NP, I'm literally just picturing. I tried to make an allusion to it. I'm just picturing LBs in 14.
Yeah.
Single targets are single targets. Maybe some of them are lines. Get a big circle, that kind of stuff. Complete with big bar.
Big bar. Magical energy. But yeah, no. I think there is definitely a market for FGO 2, but I do think we need to actually be willing to not get rid of, but put down FGO 1 and let FGO 2 truly breathe and be a game of modern times.
Yeah, and that's I think the like 10ish years is a very solid path for a game, but obviously going to start showing its age without some major updates.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's go to the mines. Who do I
mean, if anti-world NPs were actually like fucking screen clears like they are in, Extella.
Let's do assassins, because I do got a Semiramis. I forget. It's the word that comes first that gives you the more, right? So I want to do assassins lancers if I want to get the.
Yes, they're saying the first one, the leftmost one.
Yes. Okay. So I want this one if I want to get assassin numbers. Okie dokie. We'll do that. We'll go over to Ember farming. My queen is almost MP5. Yes, I will kiss that hand. Let's see here. We just hit her bond 7 on her. I forgot when it is, but I did hit bond 10 on Vlad because I use him to stab a lot.
Well, he's been NP5 for a long time.
Well, yes. Let's see here. And Tomacat. She's working on it.
Interpret that however you will, Chad. But, lucky having NP5 Vlad for a long time, me having NP0 Vlad. But we have many more mailbags.
We do. We'll get to him in a second. Oh, and my of light is almost bond 8. We're getting there. We are getting there. So, let me double check one last thing here because I want to make sure that I'm not being an idiot. I got 82 apples, but I got 20 blue apples. You know what? We're just going to use them all. We're going to just fucking use them all. Let's just go. Wait, nope. I'm not on the proper thing. There we go. Start quest. Do that. Blue! We'll hit that up to 20. And okay. And this will play on its own while we do... Oh, I have it set so it does the check early. He'll be fine. So... the next one comes from Monster Girl Aficionado, who says... Dear Loki Omega, no questions this week. Just sending good vibes and wishing you well. Wah, 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 wah. Keep up the great work. Now to get back to my summer vacation where absolutely nothing bad is happening. P.S. Lucky, don't forget the snake boss will be up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes! Actually, fun fact, by the way, the snake boss did appear. It appeared like 15 minutes before maintenance happened.
Wow.
Yes. So, yesterday, we decided we were going to hold off on doing Let's Talk FGO. Because we were going to get scooped anyway, so we're just all like, well, we can wait. So I was playing FF14, doing my dailies, working on getting my Bard up, because I don't want to waste XP, even if I have to spend a couple extra days not doing MSQ. I gathered with Omega in some of the lands, and we were going through our dailies, but then it came to our attention that there was the potential for a world boss to spawn in one of the new areas. Now, how these work... is that you do there is a timer. When a timer hits a certain point, a boss can appear. That boss will only appear after you have done a certain number of fates, and it's not a guaranteed chance. After you do this, after you complete this chain and set this into motion, it takes anywhere from like, oh, I can't remember what they said, but people say it was like, it can be anywhere from like
34 to 72, I think was what Art quoted.
I don't know. It could be a lot, but it can take a very long time. But I do believe that people have said that, you know, every time you do, like, there's ways that you can help it along by doing something. I do not understand the math completely, but we knew that this world boss had the potential to pop at any moment. So in this area, people are gathering. Me and Ark decided that we were going to hang out and hang out and try and get this thing to pop. We were there. Oh God, when did we start? Like 7?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like 7 p.m. I was there in that zone from 7 p.m. to about 4:30 a.m. Just hanging out there, waiting for that boss to pop. The 2 minutes jokes is because people would always come in and be like, "Hey, has the world boss spawned yet?" And that would be everyone's response in 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, it'll spawn in 2 minutes for all night. This event really reminds me of back when Endwalker released, because we had the exact same thing happening for Chi, a world fate boss in Ultima Thule, where people would have to wait around. And I did the same thing that I did. Here. I got into my level checker mount. I sat down and I recited the entire script of Shrek. The entire script. Actually, let me pull up an image here. I will share it with the. Actually, no, I'll share it with all you guys. I have the technology. Okay, let me add a source here real quick. An image.
Yeah, Robin, you joined like as some of the rest of us were leaving, but you joined like 2 hours into this process of just like them sitting there talking about 2 minutes.
Let's see, screenshots. I believe this is a good one. Yes. All right, so here it is. Let me make sure that's coming in properly. Yes.
I believe it is coming across correctly, yes.
Yes, so as you can see, the little TV, that's the level checker. That's me. This is me reciting Shrek, and as you can see, there are just people sitting around me in chair mounts or just on the floor as I just line by line recite the script.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, because, you know, I'm looking at the tiny preview on the stream screen. I was going to... all those people in the chair mount?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, and it's quite an empowering feeling because I like it, because anytime someone started talking shit about it, people would be like, "Shut up, Shrek is on." You know, it's all like Shrek was also one of the memes of the names. Like, some people are like, you know, this boss ain't gonna spawn until Shrek is over. You know, just all sorts of light like this, because in moments like this, you kind of have to entertain yourselves, because otherwise you're going to go mad. There were definitely a couple people who were just screaming out whatever, and just an effort to, like, ease their boredom. So I like to think that I did my little bit of part just by reciting the entire script of Shrek. I think I might do it again, because guess what? I only got 6 of the items I need. Because one of the reasons why people are doing this is because the mount that you can get from killing this world boss is a capybara. You kill this boss twice and get full crash damage, you get a capybara mount. I want a capybara mount. So I will probably go do this again. Also, yes, no, in the time that I took to recount it, because like I said, it took me like, God, I think it took me like 6 hours to recount all of Shrek. It was not, like, I think I only got done at like 2, like 1 or 2 in the morning doing it. I'm like, honestly, I probably will do Shrek 2, but here's the thing. I'm going to go actually get the script and maybe actually put on script and actually properly write it in a way so it's easy for me to copy paste. The way that I did it before, I had to do it like individually line by line. I was like, man, there's got to be a better way to expedite this. So I'll definitely do it again. I don't mind.
There's got to be a better way.
Mm-hmm. So, let's see here. Let's turn that off so you can get back to that. And... Yes, but thank you for the question. I am excited to get back to Final Fantasy XIV. We will talk about it in a little bit.
Probably not forever, because it's already 10 p.m. And I only did like 2 dailies. Because I was cooking a pizza earlier, and I didn't really want to be hip deep in a dungeon where the timer ran out in real life.
Oh no, Robin, I'm just gonna be all like, I need to hear. Oh, who was the original? Who?
Bonnie Tyler.
Bonnie Tyler. I was just like, I need to hear about Bonnie Tyler plays in the background, and then just keep going. Like that's one of the reasons why I need to actually take a look over the scripts, because I'm like, all right, I know Shrek. This is not exactly how this shit happened. How dare? But I did not have time to live edit necessarily. I don't know. I think if I can actually figure out how I want to do this, I might just build a back. I just might do a log of like movies. Like I'll get the first 3 Shreks, Boondock Saints, Rocky Horror Picture Show, the Bee Movie.
God, doing Rocky Horror would be so funny. I'm just imagining doing the anticip, and then you just gotta hold on that for like 5 minutes and see how many people say it.
No, but I think bringing Rocky to Final Fantasy XIV would be grand. But again, I'd actually have to get the script and properly transcribe. Probably watch Rocky again so I can actually get it. Because, like I said,
an excuse to watch Rocky Horror. But also, because it's one of those weird moments where like I think that on the one hand, I bet they sorry,
damn.
I'm getting like a bag of my sinuses, which is weird because we're testing out a new I got a big fucking room HEPA filter, testing it out, but little these days, but whatchamacallit, Rocky Horror is the kind of thing that on the one hand I think that should fit perfectly with the Final Fantasy XIV player base. Once again, I have 1,200 hours on this game. I know what's up. But also, I don't actually know how many people playing Final Fantasy XIV would have would recognize Rocky Horror.
I think 14 has a fairly decent older player base.
You get a good spread. Like I said,
yeah.
It's totally for the player base. But
actually, I should probably pull on some other classic movies. Like Little Pet Shop of Horrors, excuse me. Spaceballs, I could do Spaceballs. I'll make a list about this. When I'm not knee deep in grinding in Dawntrail, I'll knock this out. That is my problem right now. Lucky doesn't like wasting XP. I really don't. So in the course of yesterday and today, I've gotten my bar from 90 to 97. I hit 97 before we started the show today, which means I can go grind out my new favorite dungeon to get gear in. Spoilers, it's called Vanguard, and the Vanguard set is sick. I love it. And I need more pieces of it. So yeah, after this, I'm probably going to go in there and do a couple tiny-ass dailies and start grinding that and see if anyone else wants to do anything. And then grind fates. Grind more fates. Grinding fates until I can hit level 99. Then I go back to the MSQ.
Many fates, many levels.
I don't think I listed any Disney movies. Honestly, I don't know if there's any Disney movies that I would go...
Also, it's Robin. He's being facetious.
I know he's being facetious,
I'm pretty sure Disney can't actually get you for typing in a text box in Final Fantasy XIV.
Probably not. See, this is how...
I would not put it past Disney Corporation to try.
Anyway, we'll talk more about 14 later. We still have...
Not much later if we don't start getting through some of these mailbags.
Exactly. So, this next one comes from the master growing blue apples for tea time.
Yep.
Blue apple tea. Hello, Lucky and Mega. I dearly hope that both of you are doing okay and avoiding heat wave / heat stroke in your areas. I wanted to say that I saw a tweet from FGO USA about Lasingo hiring, and a tweet had a QR code for a job application page on their website. It surprised me greatly. Wonder if Lasingle is trying to get assistance from a stronger leg in Western market, and wondering what the hubbub for Lasingle's strategy. Thank you for reading. Until next time, and please wear sunscreen and hydrate frequently. No, I just think that Lasingle's is on the up. Like, I know it's not necessarily pulling gangbuster numbers, but I do think that they are generally having positive growth. And when you have positive growth, you usually want to invest that growth in more resources, whether they be technological or human.
Well, and I do believe in general that like Lasengle has pushed, like to try and like get more hires like in Japan and abroad. So like I think they've been in a hiring phase for a while because they would like more people on board. I don't know what they want. You got to scan the QR code to find out, I guess.
Well, unfortunately, Lasingle is not based over here in Washington, so I will not apply. I doubt they have remote work. But yes, everyone, please make sure to hydrate or you will dehydrate. Also, sunscreen is great. Do not be afraid to wear long sleeves. Just make sure it's not a dark. Just wear them in lighter colors. Wear deodorant.
Material that breathes or wicks well.
Yes. Wear deodorant. It's getting hot. My AC is on right now. It is still a little hotter than I like, but I'm trying not to overtax the damn machine. So this next one comes from Suffolk City Summoner Association Judge. I don't know if this is a reference to something, but knowing this person, it could be. It also could be a reference to something I have absolutely no idea about, because it's this person. But they say, Dear Lucky Omega, I would likely not be able to hear you go through my letters today as per other engagements, but damn, what a doozy of an anniversary it is today. I reached the point where my Destiny summon was just everyone I didn't have on that list, give or take one or two. An extra copy would be great. My question for the both of you is, in your lives, have you ever reached so deep into something or fallen beyond at the point of being casual that you started to collect the remaining pieces of achievements? Blech. My question for the both of you is, have you ever reached so deep into something or far beyond the point of being casual that you started just to collect the remaining pieces, achievements, bonus collectibles? Like, for example, I'm going to roll for Saber Shiki tonight just to get one of the last few sabers that have evaded me. Have a good evening, and when remembers to match the passing years. So, I heard a mega inhale.
Yeah, I intaked. So, earlier, remember what I said when you were talking about C's, this is relevant to a mailbag question? This is the question I was thinking of. Of just, like, that moment of realizing, I've got 3 of these, I might have to go back for the 4th. Or
yeah.
You have 4 total, you know what I mean? Like, you've got 3 pips, you're 1 away from MLB.
No, like, I can't remember who did it, but there was a group that did a video that basically explained like the four areas of video game engagement. I can't remember the exact term, but it's like exploring, collecting, combat, and I can't remember the 4th one. There's a 4th one, but basically what you do in video games that keep you entertained. For me, I'm very big on collecting. I like tchotchkes. I like holding things. And those tchotchkes can be, people. I'm one of those people, like, in Final Fantasy XIV, if an NPC gives me an item, no matter what it is, like, if it's not, like, something I can just, like, pick off the ground somewhere else, I'm keeping that item forever. It's like, this is my memento now. I will put this on a shelf. Like, I'm that way with achievements, too. It's like, I'm not a big achievement hunter, like, because I recognize there are some games I like to do some things. Like, fucking in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there is an achievement where apparently you have to set yourself on fire, and while on fire, defeat, like, 4 dudes that are, like, at a hard difficulty above you. I'm just like, bruh, I'm not doing that. But I still enjoy the idea. I still enjoy of looking at achievements like, I'm going to do this one, do this one, do this one. I like the idea of getting collectibles and stuff. So no, there are plenty of times where I just have to sit down, lock in, and be like, all right, I'm doing this today. And I think I'm very fortunate with it because I do have the ability to focus on very boring things for a absurd amount of time. Like, guys, I want to know how many of you out there think that you could have sat in Final Fantasy XIV doing nothing but reciting the Shrek script for 7 hours. Like, so like
I probably would not have gone the Shrek route, but that's absolutely like fucking lie on my bed and do podcast time and just have my stick go in circles,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get some notes in chat.
So, no, I'm very good at, if I want to do something, I'm very good at knuckling down and working on it, but unfortunately, yes, no, Ark was there with me, and Ark was part of the Fate train. He was running around doing farms. He actually finished out his fates in the area, got the Final 40. He told me what was one of the rewards, so I was like, oh shit, I need that. One of the items was the Turali barding for your Chocobo. I was like, shit!
Ooh, nice.
Unfortunately, it does not give my Chocobo a cowboy hat. I was very upset by this.
I don't know where it is, but I think Chocobo Cowboy Hat may already exist somewhere.
I don't know if I think it's more of a sombrero. I think.
I have to double check. I feel like I've seen a Chocobo wearing a cowboy hat before.
It
might be a different kind of hat.
Might be a gift.
There's a lot of different Chocobo barding combos.
Mm-hmm. But so yes, no, I definitely know. Like, definitely that moment of like, I look at something and I'm like, but I want it, and I'm gonna get it. Like, FGO gets me on this constantly. Like I said, that moment of all like, oh, I don't care about the servant. Read one story later. Fuck, I need them. And then I roll like CEs. Like, generally, I always roll for CEs. I almost never use them. Once the event is over, I usually package them up, put them in second archive. Don't forget about it. Like, oh my god, like, hang on. Let's finish after this one. Can I? Yes, stop after this run. Okay. Like, let me show you. Because I have a fucking collection here. All right, Vlad, my lad. Annihilate this Hephaestus hand.
That was deep in them lungs.
I do want to say though, Aaron, doing fates and Dawntrail is a great way to level. You get like 500,000 per fate. It's good. You're gonna have like 6 areas. You can do like do 66 per area. Actually, let's see here. Even if you just do the fates in there, let's see here, 66 times 6. That's 196.
So I can do more fate. I mean, I can do some fame right now, but not all of it.
And let's times that by 500,000. Sometimes you'll get more than 500,000. Sometimes you'll get more. But yeah, my dude, that is 198 million XP right there. It's a lot of XP. You can do some big leveling with that. But let me go back. You guys probably saw... Oh, well, that's interesting. I was almost done anyway. You guys probably saw some of it when I was futzing around with the... with my second archive, trying to narrow things down. And I do that because I want to make sure that I'm not getting rid of anything that I don't have, and that I'm not keeping anything that I already have copies of. Because, let's see here, yes, yeah, I have 621 CEs in here. Going back just down and down from events, from special promotions, things that have been sunset. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a set of black keys in here. Yes, I have the old when we got rid of the old like 1 and 2 star CEs. I still have copies of those in here. Like, and as you can see, a lot of them are max limit broken. Because I like getting them. Not all of them. Like, I can see here, we got some Valentines over here. That's a summer one I didn't finish. Because you can't get them all, but boy howdy, I try. Check it out, Da Vinci Witch. Da Vinci Witch!
It's a very good CE.
It is a very good CE. Is this only... Holy shit. Pretty sure I can get this in the store now.
Yeah,
Yeah, but this is like the first. This is like the first CE that you first got from the first Nero Fest. And I mean, look at it. It's so basic. Apply guts for yourself one time. Restore 500 HP.
Yeah, it's almost like every fucking Nerofest has a CE that does that. But this is where it all began.
Yeah, no. Have you seen?
RP shop.
Have you seen the Verdant Black Keys? It's like, yeah, no. I like collecting stuff, and I will go through extra effort to do that stuff. But let me get back to farming. Here.
Alright, that's Koyan of Dark, Max Ascension. Thank you, Robin, for just shouting in all caps, Azure Black Keys!
Let's use a golden apple.
Like you're a freaking Speedwagon type character.
Start quest.
I've never seen them before.
Okay, yeah, no, we're still good. Alright. Ah, shit. Nope, nope, nope. Stop, stop, stop. Break. Okay, I saved it. It paused it. It didn't stop it. Fuck. Hell, you gotta be careful about that shit sometimes. Alright. That should be alright. Safe. Okay, so... Sorry. Had to... So, alright. Okay, cool. We move on! Unless you had anything you wanted to say, Omega.
No, we're good. I think we got everything.
Alright, we got everything. We're moving on. This next one comes from the Tyrant King, double checking his quartz number before he can tempt fate twice for tomorrow. Remembering how I went from MP2 to MP5 arc within a span of 45 quartz last year on JP. Jesus. Hey guys, with JP Anniversary soon, do you think NA will do another JP Anniversary collab this year or not? Anyway, that's it for me. Sending good vibes your way. Wah, 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 wah. And hope you have a great evening. I hope they do. Personally, I like it when NA acknowledges JP stuff. I really do. It's like we are not two different communities. We're just one community in two places. So
yeah, I don't remember what we did exactly do last year, but I wouldn't mind like a check-in. And as we've pointed out, on the roadmap, August, mysteriously blank. And even at 3 weeks to an event, you know, you're gonna need some other time to you know, fill in between stuff.
Shoot. Let us move on. This next one comes from Foes Bro. Heh, I like it. But let's say hello, Paragliding Lucky and Snorkeling Omega. I could probably paraglide.
I have actually been snorkeling.
Like Lucky likes being high in the air. I just don't like the idea of hitting the ground.
Well, that's what the glider is for.
Exactly. Question: if FGO could make a full redo on an old event from year 1 to 2 of FGO, what event do you guys think would benefit the most? Year 1 to 2? A remake? We've had some weird events, especially in the years. Like, Moon Goddess viewing? That one was fucking weird. Saber Wars 1? Also fucking weird. Saber Wars 1 wasn't bad in the sense of story, although it was very minimal. It was just Saber literally complaining about she was only MP1 and X showing up being like, you can do better! But the mechanics around that event were dumb.
Also, Tamamo named almost all of the Tamamo 9 except for 2 slots just because she could, and then it hasn't mattered yet.
Yeah. So...
Yeah, I mean, just a Saber Wars redo to make the bonus list and the points ladder not fucking insane would be okay. Also, I think just because the way they like broke up the drops and shop currency, I wouldn't mind a remake of Journey to the West, maybe with even more Journey to the West type anecdotes. Those books are really long. You can get some extra anecdotes out of there.
Oh yeah.
Remaking the original Halloween wouldn't be bad either to kind of expand it. The first one's also very minimalist. But that one, at least, you did get to replay thanks to the power of Liz Trilogy.
I also probably wouldn't mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Onigashima and Rashomon were also both in year 2.
I believe so, yes. Onigashima, I think, was okay because, you know, you actually had, like, scaling the mountain. Rashomon was very much like, okay, we have an idea for these raid mechanics. Here's what we're going to do. You know, like, it was...
Ibaraki's being a shit. Go!
Yes. Ibaraki is standing at the Rashomon. Which one? All of them. Keep pushing her back from the identical gates until she's gone. And that was when everybody learned if they could do, you know, like 2 million damage or not.
So, with that, we move on. This next one comes from catching up on breakups and interludes. I really should be doing those. I'm slowly, I don't know if you guys are keeping track, but the numbers are going down.
They do go down.
But man, it still takes a minute. You can only do so much in a day. But this person says, question, howdy, Look in a manga. Hope you're staying for anniversary and summer is going well. I mean, I got enough for a pity and a half. I don't know if I'll be able to get enough for a second pity, but I am reasonably sure that I'll be able to get at least minimum MP2 Summer Ibaraki, which is the minimum goal. I'll have to decide what I want to do after that.
Getting a Buki will be all but guaranteed, I think, at this rate.
Yes, I think I have enough. But they say, my question this week is: if the master was to become a servant, what do you think our rarity would be, and what type do you think would be limited, permanent, or welfare? I think we'd be a 1-star.
6 stars.
No.
No, I think those are the 2 answers. You got it. We're funny.
Like I said, be a 1-star welfare. I mean, I think I'd
just be Jason.
I think that'd be interesting. FGO 2, like the protagonist, the protagonist for 1 is like a fixture or something in there, someone who helps out or something. I don't know. Sorry.
I mean, we've done a lot of stuff, so.
Yeah. But let us keep moving on. This next one comes from Lord of Darkness. Dear Loki Omega, simple question. What MP level are you aiming for with Summer Ibuki? I'm aiming to MP6 to get her to 120. Also sending good vibes and hope you had a successful anniversary summoning. I am going for minimum NP2. Like I said, I have like 1,500 quartz left, I think. I have 1,500 quartz, and I do have a bit of a slush fund saved for Summer Ibuki. I think I have like $500 like tucked away. Depending on how things go, if I feel like my mana is high, I'll try to go for a higher. But minimum is 2, and I think I have all but guaranteed that. Like I said, I do not have a job right now. Money is very slow to me right now, so I cannot necessarily invest in going all in, especially with, like we said, we're only halfway through the year.
Yeah, we got stuff.
We got stuff, and next year cometh with Tiamat and Draco, which is another, blow to me wallet. And then Durga. Panic.
Yeah, next year's pretty packed.
So, I gotta... Yes. Oh, God, yes, and then Summer Tamlin. Well, to be fair, with the Summer Tamlin, I just need MP5 Summer Barghest. Everyone else can be MP1, and I'll be completely happy. Maybe not. Maybe not Ash. I probably want Ash at least MP2.
Well, that's Anniversary, so that'll be a different time frame as well.
I know we always say it's a different time frame, but it's like always right. It's so close together. It's always so close together.
Depending on how they stretch stuff out on here, it could only be a couple of weeks.
Like I know it's factually incorrect, but I always squish Anniversary and Summer together because it is probably the one time of the year I'm going to spend the most money.
It is true. They are usually like not always back to back, but they're always usually pretty close together for us.
Yes, no, yes, I am preparing for the event Summerversary. Thank you, Robin. I will use this forever.
And technically, this question was also directed at me, and my answer is NP, whatever the fuck we can get. I don't have good luck with Summers, and I have to roll on the first banner for Summer Gareth first, which is a 4-star in Summer, and it's me.
Well, that's the Protolin one, right?
Yes.
MP3 Protolin incoming, baby.
Yeah, I'm about to say. So everybody, get your bets ready. Start taking your over-unders. How many Merlin prototypes will I get before Summer Gareth? Which is also, by the way, not protected by pity.
So,
So yes, I do want to roll on the Ibuki banner, but it's like, shit, man, I don't know. We take what we can get at Summer.
Sorry, I read this real quick and I was just like, wait a minute. This next one comes from Killion King, who says, no question, just wanted to say that my GSR tricked me. Did an extra 6 instead of getting a new Oberon. I got an MP2 Hephaestion and MP2 Coin of Darkness. I was like, wait a minute. This sounds very familiar.
Yeah, that is almost exactly how my, was my first MP of Coin of Darkness. Very similar to how my roll went.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it's still the same roll. No Oberon, Hephaestion, and Coin of Darkness, though.
It's true. They probably didn't get the same number of CEs. I actually think I got some CEs on that roll, too.
Yeah.
No Jufu, because I don't think you can get Alter... Was Alter Ego an extra 2? Or extra 6?
I don't know.
I don't think she was in there, because it's just her.
Excuse me. So, we'll move on, though. This also comes from Soul of the Light More Discord, who says, Dear Ray Boss Omega and Lucky Purple Drop. No random questions this time. I just want to wish you both good luck on a GSSR, but not too much luck. If you take my Domain Clown or Koyan Circus, I will be so grumpus. Well, I hope you got them. Do not want you grumpus. Good vibes! Wah, 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 wah. Oh, and, excuse me, seems we have an edit here in parentheticals, but it says, incoherently weeping on top of a second copy of a still unwanted Bunyan. Well, considering this was one day ago and I hadn't rolled, and I didn't roll until we started the stream, not my fault! Jerry Springer has said, no, it was Mari. Mari said, not the father. God, is Mari and Jerry Springer still on?
I think not. At least for Jerry Springer. I think the Jerry Springer show ended. I'm sorry. It's so funny to be fucking... Jerry Springer, which is that Jerry Springer, is subtitled as former mayor of Cincinnati.
Okay, Maury ended in 2022.
Did he finally stop for COVID?
I don't know. Total of 5,545 shows over a course of 31 seasons.
Yeah, I was pretty sure Jerry Springer was dead, but yes, he is deceased. 2023.
Hey guys, you want to know how crazy a girl I've dated before is? I've dated a girl that was on Jerry Springer once. So, I'm sorry to hear that, my dude.
Did you say when Mari was from? Like what year it started?
What year it started? It said over 31 seasons.
Okay, so it's very funny because it's very similar, but the Maury Talk Show started September 9th, 1991, so it is older than I am, and ended September 8th, 2022.
Oh.
So yeah, 31 seasons and many years.
I mean, it worked. People like watching drama.
Maury and Jerry Springer were like a format, like a definer for a while.
They really were. But we move on to our last one, but not the least. It is Agent 418 saying, "Hello, Lucky Omega. Have a good weekend, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, Agent 418. I appreciate this every week. You do not understand. I do. If you were not here one week, I'd be very concerned. I'd be like, where's Agent 418? So you keep doing you, and I hope all of you out there are going to have a fabulous weekend. But that is it for Mailbag. If I had some sort of letter or paper, I would fling it off camera, but I don't. So just imagine that I did.
And I waggled my notepad in front of my microphone. I don't know how much of it picked up.
I heard the whack.
I gotta set it back because I've got pages pulled back. But yes, that is Mailbag. I will close that tab.
Woo.
And I probably should have double checked my notes here, but hey, Lucky,
What?
I need you to tie break.
Oh shit! What?
Fanservice Friday. Do you want to talk about Sam Colt or Hoshikuma Doji?
Hoshikuma Doji.
So this will be a fun one. Let me pull up some deets. But this is a interesting case of me putting this on the poll. So in case you guys don't know, Hoshikuma Doji
Star Bear.
is Star Bear. One of Shuten's Oni. We have technically fought them in FGO, but we just used one of the slightly juiced up Oni sprites.
Yes.
I can't remember if we fought any of the others.
I do believe there's like,
Yes,
aside from Ibaraki, I do believe that Shuten had her own like 4 great generals.
Yes, she has her own Shiteno, supposed to be kind of like, you know, their own ones, in addition to Ibaraki Doji. So, 4 other underlings known as Shuten Doji's Shiteno, their own 4 kings. They're described by one of the laundry maids in the legend. So it's Hoshikuma Doji is listed first. That's Star Bear Demon. There is just regular Kuma Doji, Bear Demon. Torakuma Doji, Tiger Bear Demon. And Kane Doji, meaning in this case, Iron Demon. And most of these are not super famous. But like I said, you know, they're their own list of them. And a decent number of people know a little about, you know, Shuten's own 4 kings. We occasionally remember what they do. I don't think, other than just in general, like, being involved in the big dust-up, there's not really any writing in the original Shuten legend about like them doing anything.
I mean, that's, to be fair, that's the same kind with Raiko's 4 kings as well. Like,
Yeah,
2 of them like only have like very small entries.
Yeah, Suna and Kintoki have their own like associated legends, but the other 2, whose names I don't even remember off the top, are like almost literally footnotes in that greater story. But yes, Robin is saying this. That was the funny thing I was going to bring up. If you listen to the actual play, the tabletop Fate RPG I ran for some guys in the crew, Hoshikuma Doji was one of the servants they randomly summoned. It was the Berserker slot. This was Vesper's servant. So I've had this design for quite a while, because that was several years ago at this point. But yeah, not really a lot of background lore to go on. I think I decided to do this one almost entirely because of Arknights, which does have Hoshiguma. which is not like exactly the same, but I'm pretty sure the Kuma and Guma can be said the same way.
I believe so, yes, as well, yeah.
And I know that like Hoshi Guma Doji is like that's like a unit in like the Onmyoji game, which I've never tried, but probably I think I've had in my Steam library for like 5 years. That's got another, like loads of classical Japanese spookies and spirits, and obviously, in Arknights, Hoshiguma is was she at launch? She's a pretty early character.
Yeah, no, she was in launch. I loved her. I loved her to
Yeah.
fucking death.
Yeah, and I think Hoshiguma is one of my first big defenders. So, she who's an Oni type character, but she's got kind of a green hair theme, and she's got a shield. She's got her thorns as kind of like an attacking thing. And I'm pretty sure that like I said, Hoshiguma was what inspired me to actually do the work. But if we can have a couple of Raiko's goon squad, we can grab a couple of Shuten's goons. So Hoshikuma Doji, it won't be a very long fan servant fight, but it's pretty straightforward. For this, I went back to a lot of classic lore about Oni that aren't actually like well described. Like, as we've seen, a lot of our characters who are Oni related are not actually doing a lot of the classic Oni things. Obviously Shuten gets drunk all the time, but like we don't actually have a red Oni and a blue Oni standing at a door very much. Did they actually? I'm trying to remember. We did fight the red and blue in order, but I don't think there was a raid fight in Onigaishima where we got to fight both of them at the same time. They have put them on screen at the same time, I'm sure, but yeah, one of those things is different. Talking about the classic Kanabo, the Iron Club associated with Oni, the tiger pelt skirt, that kind of thing. But yeah, Hoshikuma Doji. General design vibes, like obviously, like I said, we saw Hoshikuma as a like mid boss in Heian-kyo as just a big Oni sprite. In this case, I definitely think we would borrow more from a design like Hoshikuma. Like one of my character notes for her was, and I did say her just because I think shooting with a girl gang is funnier.
No, I think it's great.
But I like one of the character traits in the RPG version was statuesque stunner. So I'm imagining that like as opposed to like Shuten and Ibaraki being small, I'm thinking Hoshikuma would be tall because she is the star bear. So and I mean I am that guy who like I see those tweets which just like peak female character design that's just a woman with abs. Like I'm the guy who goes, hey, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, this is like, yes.
Tweet.
I'm like, yes.
Yeah, so like definitely I think that's because that's an angle that like none of the other Oni characters really went with, other than like a little bit with Ibuki, but she's much more like serpentine or dragonic in her designs.
Yeah.
And Ibuki also does have small mode. So yeah, I think like Hoshikuma as just like a literal, big muscly bear of a woman. We could go with like green hair and accents just for the Arknights touch, even though it's been many years since I played Arknights. But it's really non-essential. Though I think green Oni are not unheard of, especially because Japan's one of those countries and cultures where the language for a long time really didn't make a distinction between blue and green.
No, that's true. But also, I do want to say we do have like 3 colors of the big Oni here because we, there's one for each type here. So no, I don't think a green Oni is like necessarily that weird.
Yes, no, I'm definitely thinking like the Barghest of the Oni crew. Though Barghest is much more like I will be prim, I will be proper, I am restrained, I am a knight. Barghest is the type of girl who strikes me that she like looks in the mirror every mornings and does her daily affirmations. I am strong. I am noble. I don't need to eat anybody today. Hoshikuma Doji can't find her mirror because she punched it while she was drunk and woke up on the floor.
So we have the big girl failure. Let's go.
The Mount Oe crew are like hardcore partiers. So stat wise, Hoshikuma Doji, Berserker, alignment, chaotic evil. She's an Oni.
Duh.
Most of them are that way. It's not their fault. They just is. Strength A plus, endurance B, agility C, NPC, luck C, NP, CC plus. So like mid-range stats, I think I went with kind of like C's and everywhere because if I'm remembering correctly, Shuten, Ibaraki, and Shuten especially have really good stats in Fate. Like I believe they're very highly ranked. Went with Madness Enhancement B, but I do not actually think that she would be inarticulate. It's just because Oni blood bullshit. Like I think several Oni characters get Madness Enhancement and aren't actually crazy. They're just Oni-fied.
Unified.
Personal stats, Demonic Power of Oni A, the same skill that like Shuten and Ibaraki have. You know, this is basically the way Fate encapsulates all the special Oni type powers that Oni have. Combines charisma, monstrous strength, mana burst, etc. The attribute of mana burst is usually heat and fire. So yeah, just generally have vibes to do charisma, monstrous strength, and mana burst things. Gave her a C rank in Intoxicating Fruit, which is I think a couple steps below what Shuten's is, but I'm imagining that like in this relationship, Hoshikuma is the dumb muscle to Shuten, and just like yeah, they're partying, they're hanging out. Shuten says, "Hey Hoshikuma, I want that jar of sake," and Hoshikuma's just like, "Okay," kicks down 4 buildings, slings barrel over shoulder, returns. So getting drunk often, breath or touch might be enough with someone without resistance to get slightly drunk or buzzed. I just, added a flavor note. Her sake cup always seems to be full, so she might splash it on enemies as well. Just get ready to set them on fire. Not nearly as crazy as Shuten's, like, Intoxicating Fruit, like, A, which is just, like, if Shuten, like, gives you the bedroom eyes, you get fucking wasted. Do not stand next to Shuten while she's exhaling without a breath mask, or you will get ethanol poisoning. Once again, it's been a while since Shuten was a major character in the story. In case you forgot, her sheer boozosity is almost off the charts. It's like A or A plus. Like, do not lean in if Shuten asks you to smell her perfume. Her perfume is just sochu. You will get drunk. You've heard of contact high. What about contact drunk? So, smaller type level for Hoshikuma. They're pals, but not the most pals.
Your pals and your pals are not pals.
Her personal skill, though, Mountain Trouble Girl B. I don't remember how I got the etymology of this. I think I fed some kanji through some stuff. But yeah, Mountain Trouble Girl B, her personal skill. I think, find some, like, obscure, discussion that Hoshikuma was supposed to be Shuten's, like, strongest subordinate other than Ibaraki. And Ibaraki is Shuten's most trusted subordinate. I don't know if that was, again, just because, like, technically, I think Hoshikuma is, like, the coolest name. The Star Bear demon. It's that or the Tiger Bear.
I like Star Bear.
Yeah, Star Bear is pretty cool. But just, like, Hoshikuma is the one who carries out orders and handles intruders. They are the enforcer, the bodyguard. Immensely strong, her attitude as a way to refocus enemies onto herself and away from her boss, either by direct challenge or just by sowing confusion amongst enemies. Also, she's really good at pillaging for women and booze. Excuse me. I had to clear my throat.
What was the name of the skill you said it was?
Mountain Trouble Girl.
Probably translates to something better, like Mountain Bounded or something. Mountain Trouble Girl.
Yeah, I like I said, I'm not sure where I got the etymology for this, but I wrote it down that way.
Mountain Trouble Girl.
So I imagine this is probably like a taunt and then on attack debuff skill. Just again, because like the way I think this works with the relationship and just a good character building is that like we all know Shuten is a pot stirrer. We all know she's a gadfly, but Shuten's not going to fight everybody who gets annoyed at her. That's what Hoshikuma Doji's job is, which is just like, hey, boss, there's intruders. I'm going to hit him with my club. I think even though it didn't make any sense, I think I tried to do like a Jersey accent in the AP as well. You got it, boss. I'm a hit him, boss.
She has real goon energy.
Yes, correct. And I mean, it's not exactly the same. It often gets translated, you know, kind of southern. But Shuten does speak with Kansai Ben. Once again, don't think the fact that we don't talk about it a lot. But Hoshikuma has one NP. It's pretty straightforward. It's just called Oni and Kanobo, Invincible Oni with Iron Rod. It's a C++ anti-personnel, the Noble Phantasm. Again, this is going with just some general, like, Oni factoids that we don't really get into in FGO. Which is just, if you didn't know, in, like I said, I don't know how often it's used now, but, like, in classical Japanese, the phrase Oni and Iron Rod, Oni and Kanabo, is meant to describe something that is either already invincible. Oh, geez, that's, you know, that's like giving an Oni an Iron Rod. Or to make something already powerful even more so. Oh, geez, why, you know, you're doing the real Oni and Kanabo here. Why did you give, you know, an Oni an Iron Stick? He was already an Oni. In other words, to embody the concept of overkill. This Noble Phantasm is a little more than enhanced skill, but using all the power and strength of the Oni while wielding an iron club to launch a barrage of uninterruptible strikes with high power, enough to shatter a fortress or send an opponent flying off into a mountain. Allows Hoshikuma to fight with the drunken fury of an Oni to her heart's content, smashing, breaking, and laying waste. It is possible for a master to get caught up in her wrath if not careful, but I'm just imagining, you know, a berserker single target attack of just, like, pull out the Kanabo and just, like, you know, all right, we're going all out, and just bonk, bash, smack, crush, you know. Does a fucking Dynasty Warriors, you know, Iron Club combo. You got to do the downward thrust so enemies are launched into the air so you can turn it into an air combo. Probably ignores defense. I'm not sure if Pierce Invul, you know, that's pretty strong on Berserkers, but just, like, yeah, her NP is to just, you know, put on her angry eyes, perform inner release, grab her club, and just beat the shit out of the enemy. It's not, like I said, you know, really high detail or heavy lore. It's just, you know, this is an aspect of Oni stuff that doesn't usually get played straight in FGO. Technically, Caster Shuten as Oni Cure has an iron rod, but it's her magical girl rod, so it's, you know, not used in the normal way. Though I do think she's not afraid to beat you up with it. You know, tools and armaments, Iron Club, Iron Net, also sometimes associated with Oni. And I think there may actually have been some Iron Nets involved in the Shuten Doji legend, because they did capture, you know, a bunch of people. But yeah, you know, just straightforward. Like I said, give me the girl goon. You know, we've gotten Suna. We can get an extra guy in actually, you know, get Shuten's Chiteno.
Yeah, I know. We're actually, yeah, no, I think Raiko's crew has the advantage right now because she has Kentoki and Zuna. I think Shuten only has Ibaraki. So yeah, no.
And you know, I just think like I said, Girl Goon Oni would be an interesting comparison because, like, Shuten is obviously Shuten, you know, one of a kind kind of character doing her own thing. Ibaraki is like the bratty member of the girl gang. Like, you know, we all know and love Ibaraki, but she's just like, mwahaha, humans, you will give me your lunch money so that I might buy candy. What if I just gave you candy? That will do. Empty your pockets, puny mortal. Mwahaha, I am now going to the shaved ice stand. Like, Ibaraki's riding high that she's better and tougher than anybody, you know, right up until the point where she's like, oh, but I wanted macarons. You know, so, like, an actual, you know, thug woman would not go out of place, especially because our opportunities for that we've had a couple, but, like, Jaguar Man's weird. Even at higher ascension, she doesn't really lead into, you know, Yakuza Taiga, even though that is, like, her, like, final ascension art. So, like, yeah, you know. Listen, the author writes what he knows, and what I know is I want to see muscle ladies.
Muscle ladies.
Also, very, very, very funny that, you know, even though we're doing a little bit of my Murica theme. You know, it was like straight up a tie between Hoshikuba and Samuel Colt. So don't worry, chat. You'll probably get a second chance at Colt and Annie Oakley for this month's poll. Anyway, that was Fanservant Friday. That's poll we run monthly for our patrons at a high enough level. Check us out.
Yeah.
Let's see. We can go for almost 3 hours. We do got a few different things we can discuss.
I mean,
stuff's been happening over the week.
I mean, we actually got started at 5. We didn't faff around to 6. So I think we can push a little bit longer.
We can go for a little bit. People are up. They're still, viewers are still here.
Yeah.
You're watching. You're getting your shots. So obviously, we can talk about Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail ongoing. Though you can watch me stream the MSQ of that as well. But chipping away at stuff.
Oh, yes, we have actually
doing a lot of grinding for glams.
I am. We have actually entered the official release date, so everyone who can get into it now, whether you pre-order or not. Things are busy. Lucky is in area 5 of 6 right now. I have reached the end-game zone, I want to say. The end-game town, I should say. Not necessarily I'm not in the end game yet. I do have several characters at level 100, but that's not necessarily going to matter until I actually beat MSQ. Like I mentioned it before, I do not like wasting XP, so I am leveling up another character so I can continue on that journey. Hopefully that will not take me too long. I do believe that if I work at it after the show today, I should be able to maybe get it tonight. Depends on if other people want to run the dungeon with me or not. I do not know.
Well, at the very least for daily stuff, I'm, still down for some things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on my classes. Got Breaker 91.
But we in the public Final Fantasy chat and in the Crow chat have been having a grand old time, I want to say. Again, we necessarily can't get into spoilers and stuff because, again, this expansion is only a week old. Despite people rushing to the end and
public release isn't even a week old.
Yeah. Despite people rushing to the end and complaining about the lack of content, we haven't been in it that long. But, yes.
I don't know if this was, asked by the developers or just what the community's general vibe is, but the time frame I have heard used is a approximately 1 month moratorium on spoilers. So we are, still way inside that chat.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But no, there's a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff. A lot of good times. I'm having a blast. There are feelings happening.
And I've only done the first dungeon, but I do agree with what people are saying that, dungeon design seems pretty good.
No, these dungeons are definitely harder. I will say, I did the level 99 dungeon not too long ago. I did it with the duty support. One of the boss kicked my ass 4 fucking times. And I've actually had a few wipes in earlier dungeons for, whatever reason. So, no, these dungeons got hands. I'm okay with it. I do like it, because you actually mentioned this, someone. It's yes, these dungeons are harder, but we're in expansion, 6 right now? You better know how to do some of these goddamn mechanics.
Yeah, we're in the 7.0 of the game. So, unless you're buying skips, you should know how to do basic content by now. I know some people quibble, whether or not 14 is really good at teaching you all of your mechanics. I do kind of agree that you're not necessarily funneled into the best teaching tools, but if you've raised your characters to level 90 and you gotta start as somebody at level 1, you can't boot up a Realm Reborn and start as Red Mage, can't do it. You're not allowed. Can't start right away as Viper. Presumably you've done enough content to know, hey, don't stand in this puddle. Hey, this marker means don't be near your friends. This marker means do be near your friends. This marker means the tank is going to die soon. Other basic shit hey, if there's some, fire or lightning in the end of the arena, which is circle-shaped, don't stand in that shit. If it looks like it's a bottomless pit, it is. Don't fall off, dumbass. We've been doing this for fucking years, it's so, yeah, no, I do think that, I don't think anybody really minds that these dungeons got hands, because it's yeah, no, shit, these are fucking level 90 to 100 dungeons. We gotta put some teeth in there. And Yoshi P did say that he wanted to make people feel I'm trying to remember exactly what the proper translation was, because like some people said it as like, oh, like the first brush of this press release got translated as like, oh, people are too relaxed. You want to like add some stress back. That's not exactly what he meant. It was more like, we want
Investment.
you to be on your toes, you know? Like, you got to start paying attention to what's going on. You can't just autopilot dungeons. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. So yeah, it's good to see. And you know, I don't know, man. I'm seeing some fucking not really in the higher level dungeons. The only one I did was with the crew, but like, you know, I can still do pulls in Duty Finder. I'm seeing some behaviors. I have recently been encountering a rash of healers who are trying to speed up the pulls. You know, if they don't think I'm pulling groups fast enough, they will walk up to the next group, tag one of them really quick, and then rush back to me as I'm running up. Luckily this didn't happen, but I managed to do a run of God help me, Heidelin help me, Hawk Manor before we got started. Hawk Manor, not fun as Gunbreaker. You do not have a lot of buttons. I had all my single target combo. That was good for bosses, but for everything else, one button AoE. My healer was a white mage. They did that for the first group, but I think they saw after I got how much one double pull did, started to clap my cheeks a little. We stopped doing that, but it's like, okay, buddy, I don't have my gap closer at this range, so all I have is my GCD ranged attack or circle attack. But please do not draw aggro. I can't do shit at this level, you know? So, like, personally, I prefer if you just want to tell me to go, just type in party chat, hey, buddy, send it. Like, if the healer tells me, hey, buddy, go for wall-to-wall, I'll be like, okay, we'll go. But yeah, no. And like I said, I've seen lots of other little behaviors. I've seen that thing, I think you talked about it, was it yesterday or a couple days ago, where, like, apparently, like, common wisdom on the limit break bar is changing, and so people are actually, like, popping, like, an LB1 at one of the bosses.
Yeah, no, if
you'll
you...
make it back.
Yeah, no, if you pop the LB between the first and second boss, you'll have your LB1 back before the final boss. So yeah, no, I've been seeing a lot of people use the LB, specifically deep AoE DPS to speed up some
either clear up troublesome pulls or just fire on boss one so we don't fucking remember.
Yeah.
That guy out of here.
Yeah,
so like I said, I've seen some, and not all of it's perfectly timed, like some people clearly have heard of this LB thing but are not doing it right as they drop it on the second boss. But yeah, no, like I said, I've seen a few different strats going around.
Some people doing tank LBs as a joke because they're animals.
I mean, if you're even item synced, level synced down, if your team is competent, very often I've run into the last boss. We're not going to hit the full LB2, and even if we pop the LB1, we don't fucking need to. The boss is dead, so like, if you want to be funny, why not? But yeah, 14 is cruising. We're mixing a lot of good stuff. I've been making sure to do my due diligence and help out the Corn Servant where I see him.
As you do. The Corn Servant is important.
Yes. Also, I assume at the end of the quest chain we get a Corn Servant minion.
Yes, you do. I'll spoil that for you. You do.
No, I mean, I literally said I'm expecting to get the minion at the end of this quest chain, so... we're... lots of fun new stuff, minions, mounts, etc. We're all working on our money-making strats, which for me is usually, like, when I'm in one of the 2 new zones, I will hunt for mining nodes. One of these times I'll need to... I've unlocked Botanist, but not leveled it. I should probably take some time off when I'm not doing other leveling and just speed cruise that, so I can also chop trees. But yeah, we're moving. It's honestly having a great time in the X Pack. The music's really good. A lot of the enemy design stuff are good. Well, yeah, the music's real great. I love when I'm doing a side quest objective or a fate and just the castanets come in.
Mm-hmm.
We start doing the percussion. Well, a lot of people leveled Fisher because of ocean fishing for the Moogle Tombstone events that happened like back to back before this. So I would not be surprised if a lot of people actually have a level 90 Fisher now and are like, oh shit, we can do some fishing. I don't really know, because Can you access the crafter gather deliveries in base X-Pack for Dawntrail?
What do you mean, crafter delivery?
Like the equivalent of like Studium or Crystarium deliveries?
Oh yeah, you can. They
Okay.
level up the same like the same. You go like
Yeah, so there'll be a series of quests for Fisher, which will get you like EXP and scripts. Generally, because most fish you get aren't used for materials. Some of them are, but not a lot of them. I don't think of fishing as like being a very in-demand thing to do because you can't really sell random fish you fish up in Dawntrail on the market board or anything. But obviously, you can hunt for rare fish, and that's an achievement in of itself. But if we've got access to some deliveries and stuff, that's scripts, which is currency, which is items. So simple math. There are some great bodies of water to fish in Dawntrail. I was earlier because yesterday I gave up because my internet was being a butt. So I tried to do a blue quest for like 3 times and kept getting kicked out. But I actually finally logged in and did that quest right away. And I, one of those big rivers in like the Hanu Hanu area.
yeah,
There was just a guy standing on a cliff overlooking fishing.
yeah, as you do.
I just ran by him on my mount, dove in, sprint swam past him. God, if I was funnier, I was trying to do a blue quest, but if I was funnier, I should have stayed in front of his pole and said, "You've caught a gunbreaker." Alas, I was busy. I was trying to finish a quest that, like I said, I tried for 30 minutes of me constantly getting disconnected and lagged out, having to run back over to talk to the guy. But yeah, Dawntrail's Dawntrailing. There are a couple of new games that dropped this past week. Oh, you got more Dawntrail to talk about?
Maybe I may be a little controversial, but Omega, did you see our conversation about different levels of content in the game? Like the difference between.
I saw that conversation. I think we may have talked about it in voice, but yeah.
I kind of alluded to this earlier, but we're in the early stages of Dawntrail, and there is a amount of the fan base that are upset that we do not have more mid-core content for people to do. And we got into a conversation in our Discord, people saying like, the extremes will come out, and it's like, and the extremes will be coming out, and then people can do them then. And I was like, guys, are extremes like mid-core content? I thought they were like hardcore content. And I'm going to explain like my reasons why. So, generally in Final Fantasy XIV, you can split everything into like 3 levels of difficulty. You have the casual, which is just doing like, the story and just the basic stuff, normal raids, normal trials, normal dungeons. Nothing really fancy or crazy there. Then you have mid-core, which usually requires you to have a bit of skill, maybe some friends, and some time on your hands. And then there's hardcores where you need a group of, 8 hardened individuals with nothing to do for 5 hours as they beat their head against a brick wall for, a while.
So, fun fact. I actually I Googled midcore because I wanted to see if there's any discussion for it. Other than there's apparently an app maker called Midcore Games. All the early results are about 14.
No shit.
I did not realize midcore was like mostly used in 14. But funnily enough, 8 months ago on the 14 subreddit, there is a discussion of splitting the definition between casual, midcore, and hardcore. It is almost exactly what you said.
Yeah.
Casual is just like don't put any more that many extra hours into it. You just do content as it comes up. Midcore is 2 or 3 sessions a week, 6 to 15ish hours. And the example this person used for hardcore is the kind of people who take a week off of work to clear a new Savage tier on week 1.
Yeah. So, we had a little bit of discussion about this back and forth, but to me, I want to say this all to you. My definition of midcore is group content that you do not have to think too hard about, but you can do it with or without friends. So in Final Fantasy, what I consider midcore content is things like deep dungeons, a la, Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, Eureka Orthos, or Orthos Eureka, I can't remember what it is. Like the variant dungeons, like Alo Argan, the Subterrane, I can't remember where, Mount Rokon, field ops like Bozja and Eureka. There was one more I had. I can't remember what it was. It was Field Ops.
Field Ops, Deep Dungeons.
Deep Dungeons and Variant Dungeons. Is there a mechanic that I am forgetting? I don't know. I might be. But what makes those mid-cores to me is those are generally tougher in difficulty than what you would consider a casual fucking player. But you don't necessarily need a group of friends to go and enjoy them. Like, take Loth, our resident boss enjoyer, who can just go into Basha by himself for hours. He doesn't need friends or anything like that to get that content done. Like, he doesn't...
Generally, this is what the people who actually like Bosja want out of Bosja. Is like, just go in alone and just cruise.
Like, variant dungeons, like, you can do... Like, I did all of the variant dungeons by myself. Like, soloed all the bosses. Well, I shouldn't say I did it all by myself. Sometimes I got lads to work with me. But I'm pretty sure I did the second and third ones almost entirely on my own. First, I think I maybe taken some people in there for funsies there, but those are hard.
Generally crunching that content by yourself and not like partying up for it because you didn't have to.
No, I didn't have to. But they say, and it's not like they're not as easy as like regular content because guess what? Like I'm by myself and I'm doing a dungeon on my own. Like they literally have to give me extra action so I can heal myself or whatnot.
Go about unlocking my variant dungeon so I can actually see what that interface looks like on controller.
And some people are trying to say that extremes are mid-core, and I have to hardly disagree because even extremes that are like a couple patches old, like you still need to go find like 7 friends to sit together for an hour, teach everyone the mechanics, say, all right, if you do not do this, we all fucking die. And then hope that everyone can retain it in their brains long enough to actually complete it. Like there's no fast and easy way. Like yeah, if you unsync it, you might be able to shave off some of it. Like I'm pretty sure like right now, if we unsync, we can probably easily clear Stormblood stuff and probably cheese some of Shadowbringer stuff.
Yeah.
But like even if we unsync, guess what? We're still gonna be locked to Endwalker mechanics of what to do. And boy, let me tell you, those Dawntrail ones, they're gonna kick your ass. They're going to kick your ass.
Well, and I think I'm remembering now. This was the point I actually brought up in the discussion. I was asking, like, in my mind, I'm like, I wonder if like that level of familiarity of like making it like, hardcore versus midcore also has to do with like how old the extreme in question is. Because like, I was actually asking like. Because we've never bothered to do AAR extremes synced.
Yeah.
Because it's just usually not worth the extra time to take because you're farming birds and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not birds, horses, but you know what I mean. You're farming mounts. But I was like, are those for like the level and that like obviously when they came out, I'm pretty sure they are tough. But like now, would you consider them synced like as hard as like an Endwalker EX?
I don't know.
Synced? And I'm not. I generally I was asking. I'm not sure. Like back in the day, I'm pretty sure those were the tough hardcore content that you needed some time to crunch down on.
But again, they probably haven't like retouched those ones for like their more modern game design and mechanics. Yeah. Like we have a bunch of crazy stuff. Like we have new mechanics showing up in dungeons and Dawntrail. Guys, are you ready for moving AOE lines? You're not. They suck.
How do the AoE lines move? Oh, your inventory's full.
Oh, it is.
Juiced up. Like, because, the final patch trial guy, he had a line that rotates, and also there's another thing going on that you really to. Is it like that kind of movement, or are we like...
All right, so imagining a tornado moving along the ground, just bumping against bumpers, and every once in a while it'll just shoot out 8 lines, and you have to.
Oh, so that was the mechanic in the first dungeon.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now I see. Yes. No. You're right. That's different because like star pattern AOE's have existed.
Yep.
Fucking Tanya does one of those. But you're right. I don't think before Dawntrail we ever put a rotating AOE that also spits lines. And moves,
no.
Like a spinny guy rolling around. No, yeah, you're right. That's new.
Yeah, but no. And you can't really. Robin is saying so extremes would count for both. Technically, no, you can't say that because that would mean that savages can count for both technically because you can unsync old savages.
No, I think we have to. No matter what, we have to call savages hard.
Yeah.
Because you have to have communication for some of those mechanics and be locked in to make it work, synced or no.
Like most of the time when we're doing extreme content, we're not actually doing mechanics. We are just trying to burst enough damage that we don't have to worry about them. And if we do, we have enough of an HP pool to get by them. And every once in a while, we still will get caught by a mechanic and have to sit for 30 seconds. Like with Garuda and her invincible sisters, or
AR extremes so much. Yes, I can unsync solo those to do my fucking Chloe books, but I have to unsync them because God, they fucking take so long otherwise. Do you know how many times Titan jumps in the fucking air?
Yeah, no. So
it sucks.
So no. So Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking about. So we have our mid-core, and in hardcore, I think we have a very specific site too, because we have the extreme versions. Now, I do want to say, extremes, they're not high into the hardcore level. They're what I like to call the gateway into hardcore. Once you start doing the extremes, that's when you start moving on to the higher shit, like savage raids and the ultimates. When we start talking about, Ukab and T and Top and
which I still haven't seen at all, but Unreal Trials.
Yeah. No, there's plenty of stuff over there for that. But no, extremes I consider hardcore entertainment. And people who say that they're not, they're probably people who do savage raids and stuff and are used to doing those. They might find extremes easier because they're used to doing savage content. But as someone who's mostly a casual to mid-core player, I look at extremes at the current freaking at the current level, and I have small panics. I genuinely honestly try to do current level extremes. I have never once succeeded. Never once. Because like I said, to do extremes, current level, you need to find 7 other people, spend a lot of time, and make sure you do mechanics perfectly or you all fucking die. That is not mid-core content.
Yeah, I think what Robin was going for is well, if you know what you're doing, hypothetically, maybe you could rote down an extreme to be the equivalent time span on mid-core, but if you're just grinding it out, I don't think that counts, right?
Yeah.
What I think is happening, yes, I think there's some people who are deeper in the hardcore because, like you said, it's like a gradation or like an iceberg. The internet loves iceberg memes.
Iceberg memes.
But it's a gradation of content of because doing MSQ, dungeon MSQ, yeah, those duties are technically, I would say, probably casual.
Yeah.
You just have to do them to progress in the story, so everybody is expected to clear them eventually. But that's very different content to, doing fate farming or just running into mobs or solo duty encounters, right?
Right.
Dungeons have more hands than just field mobs usually. But field mobs will come after your ass when you're doing the new X-Pack.
Listen, I have died a couple times doing Fates because I have grabbed one too many mobs and they ate me. I was
Fate's got hands. You got to be careful. Fates are balanced around the idea that I think at this point the game designers understand that if people are farming Fates, 20 dudes are going to show up. So they'll spawn a lot of motherfuckers to kill you. So if only you showed up, be careful. Make sure to summon your Chocobo.
Chocobo is friend.
Preferably in defender or healer stance so that they can either draw aggro or keep you alive. But yeah, no. So I think I'm thinking about it. I think I agree that extremes should be on the lower end. The main thing is just that, yes, obviously, once you unsync, everything is casual. It's past a certain level just because the difficulty's not, the number scaling's not intended,
Yeah.
You're literally ignoring mechanics at that point. It's a very funny tweet that I liked a lot, which somebody's saying that, listen, I'm just saying that at level 100, gatherers have, 20k HP, which is enough to take a Heavensward era tank buster. Yeah, the number scaling is just fucking cracked. I think I had 1200 HP in Hawk Manor earlier, and God knows what my level 91 Gunbreaker's HP is actually like. With low level, level 90 gear in the X-Pack.
Mhm.
Like cracked some coffers or something. So like, yeah, no, it's like the number scaling just gets weird. I think the reason why people are like, oh, I think of extremes as midcore is because I think people are rationalizing their behavior because extremes have something they want.
Mounts.
Yeah, mounts. Doing like, you know, savages, yeah, usually there's a mount or something. But those are also a lot harder. Like
Yes.
those have a lot more barrier to entry.
We might be able to unsync fucking Savage Omega finally.
Yeah, we'll get his ass. If we're gonna unsync, do we just bring 4 tanks and 4 healers?
Might work.
You know, just make sure a couple of our tanks are gunbreakers, so we're just DPSs in a trench coat. We can get his ass.
Get him!
We
Kick
we
his
all
ass!
Superbolite at the same time. He can't kill us. He can't get us all. Sorry, I'm just picturing 4 gunbreakers with their gunblade to their head, standing around him. You know, Savage Omega just going, he can't get all of us. But no, yeah, but ultimates and stuff are like, yeah, there's bragging rights rewards. You get really shiny weapons, but like, there's not really. I don't think there's like any other thing to it other than just, hey, you cleared an ultimate. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
well,
do they have titles associated with them? They have
yes.
weapons.
Yes.
Do they have like mounts or minions usually? Furniture?
Not
like some trophies from like EXs and stuff. Yeah.
I don't know if like this. No, I don't think you get mounts or minions, but you do get weapons and you do get achievements.
Yeah. So like it feels much more, especially with like older ultimates, because I can't imagine the weapons are like correctly item level balanced. It feels much more like bragging rights rewards. So like you have to really want that to get in there and do it. Whereas, you know, the current EX rewards is the mounts are wings, and it's like, okay, well, I want to fly on wings. That's cool. So I think people in their heads are like psychologically being like, EXs aren't that hardcore. I'm not a hardcore gamer. I just want a purple horse. So yeah, I think you talked me around. I wasn't sure earlier because, like I said, I had actual questions, but like, yeah, no, EXs probably are because like even unsynced, we still needed to be like in a VC ready because like there are times when people will just kill you. Like I'm pretty sure when Ifrit does the nails phase, if you don't kill all the nails, eventually he just fucking kills you. And he's invincible. So like you gotta get him if he's doing that. Like you gotta kill him before he does that phase, or if he starts it, you gotta kill the nails. Like we needed to like know what we were doing to beat guys. God forbid, I think even because we did, farm Ramu Extreme. That one we even still needed to be coordinated because Ramu just has some mechanics.
Like, you're missing the obvious one. Fucking Leviathan. You can't stop gravity.
That's also true. Yeah, no. Leviathan with the bumpers, I think you can DPS Titan fast enough he can make it so he doesn't hit some of his jumps.
No, like, if he gets into his invincibility phase, he will go jump after jump. Leviathan is the same. If you do not burst him down immediately, he will immediately go with invincible, and you will just have to wait till he goes through his rotation, and then he'll But no,
yeah, you are also absolutely correct. Yeah, doing a World Leader Extreme is like, when Leviathan takes away the baby bumpers, you have to do the mechanic or you will die. It does not matter if you were level 100. It doesn't matter if you Superbolide. You can't breathe underwater yet.
You go into the dwink.
And like, also to be fair, like yeah, talking about like midcore stuff, like I think there is plenty of that. It's not out yet, but like in the future, like I think normal raids usually count as midcore. Like they'll juice ya. Fucking God knows. I actually think most of the raids in Endwalker felt like they hurt my brain less. Like, I don't know what we were smoking those days we did Eden, but those guys had hands.
I'm trying to think. I guess I would put raids like at either high casual or low midcore personally. Probably at high casual.
Probably still casual just because admittedly, sometimes they're as much of a burden as anything else, but usually you have 2 more alliances, 2 more parties to back you up, right?
That's true.
Like, you don't have to do all the work yourself. I think normals can probably count as, like, entry-level midcore. Like, some of those fights you have to learn ahead of time a little, but not, like, you don't need a group. You can still run normal raids blind. It's just you might die a couple of times when, Titan decides to go ATP mode. Or this got a couple of people when I did a normal raids roulette the other day. When Eden Leviathan eats some of the floor, some people were not ready for him to do the middle of the arena.
No.
They fell in the hole. They're gone now.
Goodbye forever.
P10 was pretty good. Was pretty tough. Definitely like the very first time doing P12 was just like, what is happening? But we also started farming that one later, you know, for drop. So it's like, no, okay, I've got this. And that's you know, like, and I don't want to say that casual content can't have that what is happening factor, but like I think that's more mid-core when you're just like, I don't understand what's going on. Now I'm dead. We've died. We've died because I didn't understand what was going on. But yeah, it's the content's interesting. And like I said, I'm still despite the fact that I'm like almost 95 with Viper, as usual, I have, you know, ahead of the leveling curve. That's just how MSQ is, baby. You know, I'm still only like the you know, the first dungeon, but we're chewing through stuff. Hopefully I can breeze through the
I'm out
of that area.
Sorry, I am out of Lancer pieces and
yeah. You screamed and I'm like, I see the Ascension screen. I rotate my eyes. I see 2 red numbers and I'm just like, ugh. Well, half AP dailies for statues, I guess.
Yeah, into Lancer, but I still don't have the proofs. Well, I did just get a fuck ton amount of pure prisms. I might.
Drop hero proofs. There might be guys who drop proofs in Lancer.
I'll check.
Farming specific mats and dailies is kind of whack, but you might get some. It's weird.
Yeah, let me enhance this guy.
11:30. We've been keeping the people almost up till midnight. I do want to really quickly check in with a couple of these games that did come out this past week.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I just wanted to get that out.
Yeah, no, it's a good conversation. Expect to hear more of us yelling about this on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
So first of all, it's funny I said first. First Ascendant came out.
Yes.
It dropped. It's released. Lucky and I have both played it. I haven't really put much time in since we did that one play sesh, but we played it. It's all right.
It's all right. It's like Warframe and Destiny had a baby.
Yeah, I think aesthetically that is kind of where it's at. Like it's kind of what you'd expect out of, you know, a free to play, kind of a hero shooter. You have characters that you got to unlock.
I mean, I want to call it a hero shooter. Because you're not playing someone phases. You're playing someone with, you know, a name and a history and very specific powers, and you're just putting different guns into their hands.
Yeah,
like,
the gun mechanics are very much like a Destiny or like Diablo with guns, like looter shooter shit. You know, they've got like different classes, they do different things, they've got different damage types. But yeah, your actual characters it's much less of like a class system like Destiny, and it's much more like in the hero direction where you have every character has specific power sets, and they have, you know, specific skins they can sell you, et cetera, et cetera. You get one to start, you know, you start your pick, and then doing your first round of quests will get you bunny pretty quickly. But it's definitely in the hero shooter vein. It is kind of one of those things where like I'm really curious why I feel like I didn't see more gameplay in the trailers, because like the story stuff and aesthetics are just kind of there.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. I've always said, you know, gameplay is king. And the gameplay's pretty tight. Like aiming and shooting flows pretty good. Your abilities work pretty well. If anything, like just to start out, and it's probably designed that way deliberately, but like I feel like the like early level starter content was pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some areas I could see you having a little trouble if you were solo. I know you got so there were some spots that you were actually like, oh, I had a little trouble running this dungeon solo. But like with a 4-man fire team, it was just like I think I like got hit enough to lose all my shields like only a couple of times, mostly during that boss fight with Greg.
I will say, there has been a couple missions where I've actually died or struggled, and one that I haven't actually been able to complete because it's a defense mission where I have to fight off dudes, and they just keep sending these big ass dudes who'll take out like half the defense in like one hit, and I'm just all like, please stop.
Yeah, no, that probably once for party comp.
Yeah.
Well, we can clock in some other sessions. Probably not tonight because, like I said, I want to get back in 14.
In that 14, baby.
14 level. But yeah, no, it's there. And so, like I said, it's It's all right. I can immediately see where the monetization comes in. You know, a lot of costumes which are it's by Nexon. It's by a Korean company. It's the costumes are very detailed on the ladies. The dudes aren't as crazy, but they still have some costume choices there. And like a lot of those take premium currency for all the different pieces. You can also spend like currency to speed up, you know, research because there's a research table, and that's how you get new characters. And like for Bunny, it's like 60 seconds, but for like some of the lower down characters, it's like you got to wait 16 hours for this new character to be ready. And I'm like, okay, I see the model. But like other than that, if you just like enjoy playing as the character you get at the start, yeah, you're fine. You don't need to get that deep, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's once you're past the character parts, it's you know all looter shooter baby. Pick up things on ground, see if numby go up. If numby green, equip that shit. So you know, and like I said, it's pretty straightforward. The I don't want to rag on it too hard because I know I've played some nothing games in my time as well. But like the plot is kind of you know just there. You got some cutscene set up. You know, there's some stuff about the humans fighting the aliens, and then the worst aliens come. But now we're gonna fight back against both of the aliens. Obtain this plot coupon. What the fuck is the Ironheart? I don't know, but we want it. We don't want those guys to have it. Oh no, those guys stole it.
Well, shit.
Tutorial mission. Well, now shit's bad, so steal it back. Get more. Now there's an AI lady in your head. She's pretty. I like her. That's it. Send tweet. That's all we got. And like you know, and game doesn't look you know bad. I think I would say it feels firmly in like the AA space. Like there's some times where the animations get a little pronkle. You could get some weird frame rate issues, like especially in the hub with all the other players. But like generally environments are okay. Enemies are enemies, you know. At least I feel like I understand what's going on. I feel like we took some hardcore lessons from other MMOs because there are like some very Final Fantasy 14 coded piss puddles to avoid. Like, you know, there are enemy attacks that have very big obvious tells for what you're supposed to do. Like the attack that kept getting us with Greg just because the timing is a little tight is like he would do an attack where a little ring would appear around all of us and slowly tighten down, and then when it's at its like the concentric circles line up, that's when it drops. So that's the point you know you want to roll or sprint, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like pretty straightforward stuff. And like I said, it's fun. I can see it. I can see me sitting down with the boys to play it. I do not know if I would play it in my own time. You know, just because I have other shit to do. Maybe like if I wasn't in the middle of a brand new Final Fantasy X pack, you know?
Yeah.
Or even like right now, not a lot to talk about Helldivers 2, but they've introduced their 5th tier of ship upgrades, so even more samples. Man, I don't know if it's just because we grouped up for some of those automaton shit. Automaton's solo at 4. Those guys got some hands. A lot of them. There's a lot of those guys. And also, I feel like they did, not like a lot, but I feel like they did rejigger the spawns a little. I do feel like I run into Hulks on patrol occasionally now. Like, not just as, like, static guys. They don't, like, pop up out of nowhere anymore, but, like, I have definitely been besieged by some guys, like, just trying to farm for rare samples and just been like, oh, man, this is intense. I don't think I've actually, like, lost a mission yet, just poking around, but it's rough. But, you know, we're getting some stuff. I think our current event is building up to because we got to hold the planet X45, which is the automaton version of the Cypress Swamp planet.
Oh, okay.
We got to hold X45 though because there's an experimental lab there that was used during the first Galactic War. So I believe they're hinting that we might get a support weapon or stratagem from Helldivers 1 if it completes correctly.
Okay, that's neat.
So yeah, like we're doing that kind of setup. There also was a bulletin about SEAF recruitment was super high, so they're like closing training facilities.
Okay.
I don't know if that will turn into another like fork because that's a data mine stratagem to call in like SEAF guys as support, like just call in AI mook soldiers. But Helldivers is cooking some stuff in the background. That like I'm willing to like get in and do some runs solo just to farm. I don't know if I would do that for First Descendant, but definitely it's a game that I can play with the boys, you know?
Yeah. Like, I did have it on my PC and PS5. I've taken it off my PC. Like I can probably just like it's a third person shooter, so I think it's fine. But I also play Warframe at the same time. Like I think that's the thing. First Ascended, it's a game that if you have not played Warframe, you can probably enjoy it. But if you play Warframe for like a length of time, you'll probably be doing a lot of comparisons, and they'll probably hit a lot of those same neuron activations in your brain. So it might not necessarily be for you. Like I'm kind of back and forth on it personally myself because, like I said, I did just like download Warframe recently. But
yeah,
no,
I feel like a lot of you and the other guys who play Warframe are kind of like. I lost literally switched back to Warframe because his computer couldn't run it real well.
Yeah.
But like I feel like it's not quite, but like a lot of times you and the other guys who played Warframe kind of like, okay, First Ascent's cool, but I could be playing Warframe right now. And then you up Warframe and go, what the fuck am I doing in this? What year is it?
That is very much the Warframe vibe. I'm just trying to remember what the hell I was doing. Ugh. Yeah, but that's First Ascended. It's a better game than a lot of people thought it was going to be. But I don't know if it's as great as it can be.
Actually, I don't know what let me check the Metacritic.
What is the Metacritic, actually?
Because I will say this, I feel like I'm not, and I don't know if it's just because of like the nature of the beast. I'm not hearing a lot of buzz about First Ascendant. I do know that they did actually whatchamacallit, like do some presser, like I've seen some sponsored streams and stuff. That's really weird. I don't see it on our new release here. No. Oh, it says TBD.
Really?
4 critics haven't reviewed it. Eurogamer gave it a 60. There's a lot of bad, like very low user reviews, though a lot of that seems to be problems of like like I mean there are some higher, like there's some 10s and stuff, but there are some like 0s as well. It seems like a lot of people got like either bad port up from the beta and stuff.
Yeah,
some people are definitely just like questioning if it's like more pay to win at the end game. Though again, if it's like 2 days in and you're at the end game, what the fuck were you doing with your life? So yeah, but yeah, reviews from users seem a little more mixed.
I do know that.
Unfortunately, go ahead.
I do know that the first few days of launch did have the technical difficulties.
Yeah, they had some server capacity. Unfortunately, I've done a thing I slightly regret. Endwalker was like crazy high reviewed on Metacritic. Dawntrail is a 76 and like a 6.8 user score. People are just on crack. You're all crackheads. Go to prison. Like, I don't know, man. I like there's like a 60 where somebody's like the front row of like we got this is like Dawntrail shoves your character so far into the background you may as well not be there. Okay, cool. What are you doing? What game are you playing?
I mean, I'm not necessarily gonna disagree with that, but like at the same time,
not all the way through the story, but at the same, from what I've seen, it's like I don't know that I feel like it doesn't matter that I'm there though. Like
no, it's important.
You're the backbone of the team.
Yeah, no, like you're like I will say you're not the main character of Dawntrail, which is weird to say because it's very much the Wook show. It very much is. This is her journey and you're being a part of that. But this is you being an adventurer, not a motherfucking, world-saving hero. And that's the difference in this.
Yeah, and also I feel like your role in the story is to be the unshakable rock to characters like Wook Lamont, who this is not like her first rodeo, but this is her first big adventure, I think.
So, this is her first rodeo because
she hasn't. She
Like,
hasn't been through the same shit you have, so like she needs, basically you're playing the role of like.
I'm sorry, Robin Puss. I don't want to be the main character. I personally just saved the world like 8 months ago. I need a break.
Yes. But like, yeah, no, like I'm trying to think of the character comparisons. You're playing the role of like the Scions when you first meet them in AAR, where they're like they're like clearly so much more experienced and resource than you, and you're just kind of like, okay, cool guys, I'll return to the Waking Sands. I beat Ifrit. Isn't that cool? All right, well, you've got to do that like 8 more times. Oh shit, dude. So like now you are the Rock, and it's like, yeah, obviously you're not doing shit. You could, yeah, you could technically like bulldoze a lot of the plot, and I do kind of feel like in an attempt to avoid maybe feeling a little more like, because yes, I do think that like, oh, the Warrior of Light comes from Eorzea to the New World and just fixes everybody's problems and is always right and bulldozes everybody. That can leave a bad taste in some people's mouths too.
Yeah, that's like,
I kind of feel like there are times where it's like, you probably should be able to kick some shins though. Some of these guys are just insufferable on a personal level.
Yeah, no. There's been a lot of times where I wish I can just take the Renegade option, and I can't. And there is a few times where I feel like, guys, there's the MacGuffin right there. Pick it up, get it. I saw that.
Did we not learn anything from our situation with Nidhogg's magic 8-balls? Secure all MacGuffins.
Yeah, no. So
in an iron box, preferably.
So I do think that we are taking some liberties with your world traveling, battle hardened adventurer, and for the service of the plot. But no, I am still having a grand time. This has been an emotional roller coaster. The music's great, the visuals are great, the jokes are great. Oh god, there's so many jokes.
Yeah, the jokes are pretty good from what I've seen. And like I said, hey, the most important part of the game, the gameplay, good. Gameplay king. I'm wondering about like the review frame, because like the other game that I was going to bring up, which I personally have not tried, but I know people are vibing on because it's been out for a little bit. Zenless Zone Zero. That essentially got like an 82 on Metacritic.
Really?
Yes, but actually I wanted to bring this up because this was disclosed in a couple of reviews that came out for the game. I wonder if they have a better review score because of the way reviews were handled. Like, Dawntrail's review scores from critics might be lower because those people either just, like, turboed MSQ in, like, a press version, or were those people who bum rushed everything in the early access to get their reviews out,
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I would like to give a little bit more credit to game journalists, because I read a lot of like, I don't read a lot, but there has to be some people in there, those review teams who just play 14 on 14 like in real life.
Oh no, I'm sure depending on the outlet, and like I said, there are some more positives. It's it's compressed from an average. I'm just wondering if like some of those more negative reviews are not because and some of the more negative reviews seem more story focused. Is like, well, if they had to blitz the MSQ to make a deadline, like I don't actually know how 14 distributes review copies and stuff, right?
That is true.
Because it is an MMO. I don't know how you handle that one. But for Zenless Zone Zero, several reviewers did disclose that reviewers don't have to interact with the gacha. They get a dev kit version of the game that has all characters unlocked.
I mean, I guess that's the way to do it, I guess.
It makes sense, but I do think that does pad out some of the stuff that like would turn people off these games, which is how the gacha part goes.
That is true.
But yeah, like I saw somebody phrase it as, so critics haven't played Zenless Zone Zero. I don't think that's like 100% correct.
Well,
because the review that I saw that did disclose say that they like, I tried to mostly play with the free units they give you just to see what it was like and got kind of bored, so I tried like shopping around.
I don't know about this, because I do want to say I am playing Zenless Zone Zero. I do have it installed. I haven't played today.
Okay. I figured you'd give it a try. I have not actually cracked it out yet.
Yeah, and like, it is to my internal shame, but no, I like this game. Like, I do find it fun. I have seen, apparently there are some detractors and naysayers going around saying that the boring is boring, but I like it. I genuinely like it. So, Zenless Zone Zero, first off, I like the art style. We're basically using 90s retro punk. So, we got like big New York City street arts, metro kind of vibes, hip hop's constantly playing in the background vibes. You can pick, your male or female main characters. This is something I do like. Both are in the story. You just pick which one is your main. So, like, I picked the brother, but your sister's still part of the story.
Okay, so it's like we're getting to the platonic ideal of the system in Genshin.
Yeah. But you run a VHS store as your front. You do.
I'm definitely gonna have to try this game. So charming.
Yeah, no, like it's.
And I do want to say before you get any further on the art style stuff, that is generally what I've heard. Is people like we also have from the trailers, but aesthetics are very talked up. Like that's
no,
always
it's good.
A plus
They're great.
In this game.
They're great. And I will say, like, Robin's talking about, like, characters, not vibing. Like, I was actually very fortunate. The 3 characters that I want the most are the ones that the games give you for free. Cunning Hair, which is Nicole, Billy Kid, and I can't remember her name because it's is it like Ambi? And Ambi, like those are the 3 that I wanted from the beginning, and there's just my free A rank units. I'm like sold. And, I want to get, Nekomata because she's also part of it. But, Shark Girl is also good. Like, no, character design's fucking great. The character design great because, again, we're encompassing, like, like a kind of 90s retro punk. So, a lot of people have, like, oh, shit, I can just pull up, like... It is shark made, yes. But yeah, no, we have a maid who has sharp teeth but has just a shark tail with like graffiti on it. We have a wolf boy butler with like an eye patch. It's like no, the character, like the actual character designs in this game, I think are like really really good. And I think they actually took like a big departure from what I have seen personally of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, because to me personally, like I don't want to like necessarily diss on them too much. They're not necessarily my jams. Well, Genshin, I haven't tried Honkai Star Rail. I might at some point, but to me, they seem to have a very samey kind of character design to them. Because
and I this is a question I want to ask. Like, because I haven't seen a lot of footage about this. Most of the ads I have seen for Zenless Sun Nero are like 5-second character trailers. What's the actual core gameplay with the characters like in?
Okay, so it's simple but high paced. So in combat, it's basically a little arena fire. You get a little stretch of land, the enemies spawn there, and you fight them. You clear the area, you go to another zone. On the macro scale, when you're actually doing like story content, this is actually really neat. You actually move through a map made of TV screens and with little icons indicating events happening on it. And you can do little puzzles and little things. So, do little puzzles and things. So you have basically, you move around a TV map, or excuse me, a map made of TVs, like hundreds of TV screens, and you just move your character through them. And sometimes you get into battles. And in battles, like I said, it's high speed. It's simple but high speed. Your character only has their attack, their dodge, their special move, the switch button, and their ultimate. Now, while that sounds very simple, the fun thing about Zenless Zone Zero is that combat is really based around you switching out your characters very quickly. Like, for example, really, people hate the TV movement? Oh God, they're boring.
I mean, it's an aesthetic. If people aren't in it, they aren't in it.
Like I said, like I love I genuinely love the aesthetic. I love this '90s retro punk.
Yeah, Robin's like, I think they're stupid for hating.
But, so when you enter combat, like if you start attacking with one person, if you switch, your second person will come in. But if you're mid combo with the first person, the first character will stay on screen to finish the attack while you start attacking with the second person. If a character is about to get hit, you'll see like a little like yellow mark, like a little cross. If you hit the swap button in that exact moment, your next character will come in, block that attack, and counter. If you fill up the daze meter on an attack, you get a special ability to switch to to another character. You get to actually pick between the two of them, and then do a special attack and continue your attack chain. If your character gets knocked down, you can quickly swap in another character so you don't necessarily lose momentum and you can keep attacking.
So hey, it sounds like if you like anime ass arena fighters, certain styles of character action games, this game is for you.
Yeah, no, and all the characters play like a little bit differently. Like, there are some people saying out there that it is, kind of click to win, and I can't necessarily disagree with that because at no point you should not be hitting the attack button because there's literally no reason not to. You can attack, you can dodge, you can do all that stuff while still attacking. But like you have to pay attention for.
I want to say to those people at home, a little bit of wisdom from a man close to my heart. Always be casting. But yeah, no, it's a fast-paced action game. Of course, you're clicking buttons. You're clicking buttons. That's what you do.
Yeah, but like, everyone's attacks are a little weird. Like the three I'm talking about, Billy, Nicole, and Ambi. Ambi's wields a sword, so she's usually getting close. Billy Kid wields a dual wields gun, so he can attack from afar. Nicole is great because she has a briefcase gun and it can hit multiple people from range. And like I don't have like those are the three I've been focusing on because those are the three I want. Like I got the maid. I got the busty maid with the floating puppets as part of my roles. I haven't got a chance to use her, and I also got a couple others, but I'm pretty sure they have all their own little neat things. And like again, like.
Well, I think this is what brings me to what you're saying. Like, oh, I think the art style is much better and the characters are more distinct. I think the reason why the character designs are more distinct in Zenless Zone is because it's a action character fighter. Like, okay, so Genshin is kind of an action game, but I feel like with the way the elements and weapons are working, the animations for the characters need to be kind of similar. And I just like pulled up a character list for Genshin and like. Doing like a brief skim of the characters that are in the game, a lot of them do seem like they have, well, first of all the assets that were online are like all the same, front-facing headshot. But it makes it look like a lot of them have very similar facial structures, proportion of head, etc. I feel like because the animations are very similar, there's only so crazy they can go with the costumes. Honkai feels like they have a little bit more flavor, like Star Rail, but a lot of those still have very similar designs. It feels like because of the way Zenless is made, the characters have to be a little more freewheeling because otherwise it's not in the right genre,
I mean, you can play a bear. You can play a fucking Russian-ass bear. I mean, like... it's... No, I feel like... oh, here's a fucking picture of him right fucking now. Look at this motherfucker. Hang on. Copy image.
Also, hey, chat. In case you're ever curious how things go, the moment the Lucky Seal of approval came down, it's being downloaded on my PS5 right. I don't think I'll play tonight because it's almost midnight, and like I said, I want to fucking jam 14.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna. I need to get my dailies in. Here,
I don't have anything to talk about once we get past Zenless. So
let me post this motherfucker.
But yeah, like it's one of those things where like I've seen a couple of complaints like. Some people are not quite clicked with the gameplay.
Look at that bear.
I have seen some complaints that I'm not sure I agree with, but I'm not sure I disagree with, right? They feel very subjective, where some people are like, yeah, I don't know if I can play this game, like, your currency name is, like, 3 words long in your pile of rewards list, and I don't know what the fuck anything is. And I am like, yeah, gacha games are like that sometimes.
No, I'm having that problems, too. Like, I'm not, like, I've been gathering stuff. I'm not entirely sure what this is, because I will say the tutorial slowboats you. I think this is an effort on MiHoYo's part to stop people from re-rolling. Because... like I said, this
I don't know how bad re-rolling was for HSR, but Genshin re-rolling was big.
But like they are kind of like doing this little campaign about like, yeah, get 100 free rolls. They do not upload. They do not give you those up front. You actually have to play the game for like several hours, even maybe a day or two.
So this is what people are bitching about. Yes, I've heard some complaints and jokes.
Yeah.
And at least one internet erotic artist made a gag about 100 free rolls.
Yes.
Yeah, the joke is, you don't give me 100 free rolls, now we will have ball sloppy sex. But Yeah, no. So, but I did see some genuine people like, I don't know about these 100 free rolls. So, okay.
Yes, no.
So you gotta commit.
Yeah, you got to commit, so it's very hard to reroll. And I will say, that did kind of sour me, because I did want to reroll, because personally, I would have rerolled. If it was quick, I would have rerolled. I would have rerolled until I got Nekomata, and then I would have continued on with my life. Thankfully, that does seem to have a pity mechanic in there. You do 300 rolls, you get to select, from a list, and Nekomata's on that, so I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll get there eventually. But it's still one of those little weird things I think gacha games are really, really fucking weird about. Like, I think one of my favorite things that I have ever seen a gacha game do, I cannot remember the name of the gacha game to save my life. It was very cute. It was a very cute game. But basically what they did, well, actually, no, I think I've seen two games in this, because I believe, oh god, I think Sino Alice did this, and another game did this, but that first roll, that free, quote-unquote roll you get, they just let you re-roll until you got what you wanted. And then you just go. And I'm just like, just do that. Just do that. Let the players have the first roll. Let it be what they want so they can be happy with the game and just go from there. Because
I'm gonna be honest. I don't. No, you're probably gonna say it, but like, I wonder when gacha games will switch to that strategy, because like, I feel like that's the ultimate way to get the player hooked, right?
Yeah.
Like, give them one copy. Most games you need multiple copies.
Yes.
Give them one copy of the one unit they want at launch. You've hooked them. They're not gonna fucking leave. Just let them. I know that like some of these are like, and this may actually be like a psychological thing of like, that might be like a psychological trap for whales. Like, people who are inclined to spend might be ready to go like right away for that initial capital. But I feel like that would be a much more longer return on investment of just like, hey, here's the unit you really wanted. You're going to play the game now, right? You're going to get some currency, going to roll, going to spend money.
Yeah, no, it's
Sorry,
like,
I just imagine all gacha game developers except exactly Kano Yoshiki as like little goblins with trench coats filled with characters.
but it's
Really,
like,
game will, yes.
but like, that's the thing, like, you generally want people, like, you generally want your players to have an immediate investment in your game. If you give them what they want from there, then they're gonna have their automatic, like, without, even though they might have not spent any money, they're already in that sunk cost fallacy, because they got what they wanted and they want to continue with that. So MiHoYo's being like, no, you're gonna have to, actually commit to get all these fucking rolls. I'm just like, bruh, really, bruh? But like I said, like, I'm not too upset, because again, I got the 3 characters I actually genuinely wanted, like, right off the bat. I was like, no, I'm fine. I've also got 2 more. I got 2 copies of Nicole while rolling for other stuff, so I'm like, no, she's on her way. Oh god, guys, like, when I have her as my main one, so when she enters the screen, like, she shows us up, and she does like her intro screen, she like looks at her nails and then just looks at the camera with like half lit eyes. I'm just like, my heart every single fucking time. God, girl, you get me. It also helps that she's kind of a girl failure, even though she's like so she's kind of a girl failure. I'm like, oh no, I love it. They're all failures in some way. Billy, oh, I love the Scoop Squad.
I mean, if you're doing a 90s punk aesthetic, like, most of those characters were kind of losers,
No,
but we
like,
respected them anyway because they were underdog.
No, Billy is great, Ambi is great, Nicole is great. Like, and like I said, you start off the story with him, like, and they get you like through a lot of the tutorial stuff and whatnot. So, no, like, I'm still invested in the game. It's just that the 100 free rolls that weren't actually 100 free rolls kind of soured me on the whole experience. But no, I like the combat. I like the.
I'll chew through this stuff.
Yeah, but
tomorrow over breakfast.
But yeah, no, I like the combat. I like the aesthetics. I like the characters. I like the vibes. Like, your little hub area, it's not like a bunch of menus. You can actually walk around like a mini town. You can go visit a coffee shop to get a buff. You can go visit a noodle shop for a buff. You can visit a fucking lottery ticket stand that's run by a dog named Hal. An actual dog. He's a good boy.
I have seen some people talking about like seeing NPCs and like walking around and like, yeah, that's. It feels like Zenless is like, I mean, we thought this already from the trailers, but like Zenless feels like it's like MiHoYo is like Hoyo versus like really perfecting their aesthetic of like, okay, all right, we're a 3D gacha game. What do we want? Well, we want our characters to actually be really distinct, and we've got a really nailed down aesthetic, because Genshin is a very generic fantasy aesthetic where, each region takes a cue from some real life region. I don't know much about like Honkai, but it's in space, I guess.
It's in space, but I still think it has it still has some fucking weird ass fantasy vibes in it. I don't know.
It's in space, but there are a lot of dragon people in space. And then then that one annoying gambly girl with the revolver and the mask, who I assume is going through some sort of deep psychological episode. But her fucking whistle ads were everywhere on YouTube for a couple of weeks. So, 1,000 years jail. I will say the ZZZ ads, some of them are a little repetitive. Most of them are just so short it doesn't matter.
No, I am pleasantly surprised by Zone Zero, and I won't say I'm excited to keep playing, but I am interested to see where it goes.
I'm just looking at my app row on my PlayStation 5. It's now Zenless, Dawntrail, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Helldivers 2, First Descendant, Monster Hunter Rise, which I did install.
I need to install that! Sorry. I keep meaning to do that. I'm going to go install that right now before I forget.
I also need to merge us the 2 episodes of Raid.
Oh my god, I have forgotten about that too. Oh my god.
If it'll be a big pain in the butt, I can upload an audio-only version and then we can re-upload. But otherwise, if you got it, if you can just take the time, we can get in there. Because we like Rain. We're going to do Rain again tomorrow. It's going to be great.
It's going to be
almost
great.
All prepared. It's going to be very interesting because while I think some of your, I joke calling it, what did you do over your summer vacation? Time skip stuff, I think, is going to hit a lot of the same notes of what people did in the prologue. The actual plot hooks I have to start of you, ruling your lands is going to be a very funny shift to, all right, cool. Well, now to solve your problems, you need to, go from town to town. Wander the wilderness.
Also, I'm sorry. I did want to say, yes, that is another problem I'm having with Zone Zero. It's fucking huge on my PC, and it takes forever to boot up. It might be different on the PS5, but every time I want to boot it up, it's like, we have to check your resources and check the integrity, buddy. Sit here for 20 minutes.
I'll check the
it also might be because it's been updating, but
surprised about how big it was, but now I'm pleasantly shocked because let me pull it up and double check the exact number. I gotta let my storage app load. But at least I don't know if it has to install files after, but the initial install was it's 49 gigs.
Interesting.
So I don't know if that's just because I haven't that's just the download from the store, right? I haven't activated it yet and it'll download new files, or just solid state drive compression bullshit.
Robin saying it's been updating daily. Yeah, that might be it, because every time I'm trying to boot it up, it's updating, and after it updates, it's we have to check everything now, and I'm like, why? So
we'll see.
We'll see. But that's my thoughts on it. I think I'm done. I think that's everything I want to talk about. We could talk about Rise, but also we could not.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a solid live stream. We've got 272 views already. Currently, we're down to 22 people. We had over 40-ish, I think, at one point.
Oh, that's good.
We didn't quite hit the 50, but we got a lot of gifted memberships. Thank you so much for those, you guys. You can support us on channel memberships, monthly all the time. Get badges and emotes. Get your little green name. You get a special super chat shout out as well that you can use now. You can only do it once a month though, so watch out.
Watch out.
But it's a cool thing. You can support us on Patreon as well. But we'll probably wrap up here. By the way, hey, it's Daily Reset in FGO.
Yarp.
So guess what I'm gonna do? I think it's actually, I'm pretty sure it started today because they announced it today.
What happened?
I just said an at here to log in for the anniversary campaign. I'm pretty sure it starts tonight because they did the maintenance today. Oh, somebody give me a thank you. We're good. We're chilling. But yeah, so we should probably wrap up. It is midnight. Everybody make sure to pull up your FGO if you haven't already. Okay, it did pop. All right. I will log into FGO as well because my phone is charged. But yes, there's odds and ends out there, but we're excited for more rain. We're going to do it tomorrow. We'll be happy to get in there. I think I've designed all the basic level sorcery I wanted, though I'm still open-ended for suggestions for all schools of sorcery still, just because there's only so many ideas I can crunch on my own.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks everybody for tuning in. We do this every week, and technically, if you support us on Patreon at some of our higher tiers, you can listen to us record live every week as well. We do not always live stream. There will be an audio download of this as well. I've got that cooking. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. All that fun stuff. Thanks everybody for tuning in, for being with us here, watching the live rolls. Sending us your energy. We'd appreciate after the Destiny summon, if you got any more energy to send it. And by energy, I mean dollary dues, greenbacks. But just your watching support can be good as well. So watch Let's Talk FGO. If you didn't already, I actually posted it while the panel was going on and maintenance was up. Check out the Wanted Archetype Earth if you haven't already, though that video is doing pretty well as well. Share it with your friends, your enemies, people you want to just be like, hey, look at this thing. Show it to them. Shove it in their face. And stay tuned for more stuff. We'll be back Monday, live stream, finishing off Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Great time, having a good time. Tuesday should be back to more Fail Betrayal with the Yugi crew as normal. And like I said, Wednesday is Final Fantasy XIV. You can watch me cheese through more Dawntrail MSQ. I won't have to stop and do Fates because this is going to be in Kozakuma. Which I'm not sure I'm saying entirely correctly, but there's a apostrophe in there. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe, support us on Patreon, do the membership. I think that's everything.
I think that's everything.
Well, stuff I say. All right, cool, great. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. That's everything for me.
That's everything from me. Have a good evening. We'll see you next time.
Good night.